What is up, everybody? It's good to be with you. Let us know that you can hear us and see us, but hopefully everything works okay. I actually went through and updated our streaming software today, so we're still making some technical upgrades here at the studio, but hopefully everything is working okay for you guys. It is Monday, and we have 2 domain live drafts. In fact, I better get the first one pulled up right now. 2 domain live drafts today. We're going to be drafting 2 live leagues. And so we've got a 5:30 draft that we're going to start right now. And then we have another one at 7 o'clock. So it's going to be an extra fun night of watching some domain drafts. So make sure you drop a like, make sure you're subscribed. And like I said, I am going to make sure that I have the right draft up here. And it looks like I do. Here we go. I don't know why it's... Okay, I guess that works. All right. Let's transition over here. Make sure you guys can see that as well. But this league is again filled with people who joined last week during our league special, where they got to join, and they're now domain annual Motherflockers, and now they're getting to draft in this league as well. We don't run these leagues. We aren't in charge of these leagues. We don't play in these leagues, but we do live stream the drafts for you guys. Take care of that. And
they're not fake leagues.
They're not fake leagues, believe it or not, but they are leagues. So, all right. So Corey, whenever you see this, you are good to go, my man. I'll actually just message you right now. But what's been up with you, Nathan? You gonna tell everybody yet or no?
I'll wait a little bit.
All right.
Yeah. All right. I was writing a video right before this live stream that hopefully you guys like this week. Obviously tomorrow we've got a nice video. I'll give you a spoiler. We've got a nice free agency video coming out tomorrow about some of the reactions of different players, different moves, and what we really should be doing market-wise because of that in Dynasty. But I'm excited for the Thursday one as well. It's been a while since we've talked really just deep Dynasty strategy, and I think it's worth sort of addressing some things heading into really peak Dynasty rookie season, and how we want to be approaching our teams, our rosters, depending on what archetype you are, regardless of archetype, for a lot of different things as well. So excited for this week's slate with the videos, but I'm also pumped about this draft.
Got 2.
There's obviously the big news this morning with T. Higgins and Jamar Chase being officially
Are they just
signed.
gonna have 3 players on their team?
They're gonna have 3 players on their team.
World?
Which, you know what, I from a fantasy perspective, air raid offense, like
I mean,
they're literally
they're
putting all of their money, all their investment into Joe Burrow, T. Higgins, and Jamar Chase.
Yeah,
distributing and getting the ball. I don't know how you could not be ecstatic that in a lot of ways, I will say this. In a lot of ways, I am more excited about T. Higgins being with Joe Burrow than I am for him being a wide receiver 1 on an inferior team. Not inferior team, but inferior fantasy friendly offense. Much rather I would much rather have T. Higgins on the Bugles than the wide receiver 1 for the Panthers.
Yeah.
I think it's great.
Wolfman says, what are the settings here? It's 12-team Superflex, start 10 PPR league. It's a half-point tight end premium. And this is a
third-round reversal as well.
This is, by the way, a 6-point. I repeat, 6-point passing touchdown.
Oh, they wanted to do 6 point.
They voted on a 6-point.
Wow. Okay.
So, yeah.
So this is not domain standard.
This is not. No, and I'm actually interested to see how different things go here. Now you already saw
Burrow,
one big
right?
difference,
Burrow.
and it's Burrow. Yeah, Burrow already went here, and he went a little bit earlier than he normally does. So that's going to be interesting as well. Obviously, Chase, fresh off of his extension, goes at the 1/6. You got Jefferson. Bowers goes pretty early here. You don't normally see Bowers go this far into the first, but he goes here. Neighbors, Lamb. There were obviously some trades that went down in this draft, and so when we're evaluating these teams tonight, we're going to be, having to keep those in mind. So
this is really our first draft with pretty much every major move that you're going to see for like fantasy purposes already done. So like the last draft we did was last Monday while all these moves were coming in. Now everything for the most part, 99% of the moves that have been made that are going to be made have already been made. And you'll have some stragglers come in here and there. You're going to have Rodgers probably go somewhere. You're going to have some trades that happen inevitably. Maybe a Brandon Ayuk trade, which you know those will be bigger moves, but for the most part, we're pretty much set heading into the rookie draft.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Who else is here? They're wondering what your thing is. Did he watch Happy Gilmore? Did he learn what Hawk Tua is? Did he trade JJ again?
Did I learn about what Hawk Tua is?
No, Nathan still does not know what Hawk Tua is. So, yeah, Bowers at the 108, I think, is the. Oh, don't forget to tell people to draft for me. Whoops. All right, Corey, you're doing. All right, so yeah, I don't know how you're going to do this, Corey, because we're on a 90-second delay and it's a 90-second clock. But Corey wants the chat to tell him who drafts. Corey's drafting here at the 11 spot, and he wants this to be a consensus chat draft. So, chat, you are drafting at the 11. Make sure you're telling Corey who you think he should draft.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Is it early for Brock? I think it's a little bit early for Brock right now.
Do we still have the 90-second delay?
Yeah.
We do? Okay, cool.
Yep. It's tied in premium half point, by the way. So Burrow at 105 does make sense. I agree. At his 6 point, I think it's gonna change some things here.
It does. What it really does is it just narrows the gap. It narrows the advantage of a rushing quarterback versus a pocket passer.
Right.
So what it really should do is kind of just raise those passing quarterbacks up a little bit more.
I agree.
The rushing yards are really nice for, your rushing QBs, but again, your high rushing yard volume guys are pretty much Lamar. Like Lamar and Daniels kind of, but like Hurts and Allen make a lot of their money with all their rushing touchdowns in the red zone, not necessarily their like elite level rushing yardage.
Right.
I want to compare them. I'm going to pull up those top 4 guys. Daniels last year had 891 rushing yards. So what I expected. Lamar had 900 rushing yards as expected. And then you look at Hurts and Allen. And Allen had 530, which was right on par with what he's been doing for the last couple of years. And then Hurts was right at 630, which is pretty close to what he's been doing the last couple of years. So that's like a 200-300 yard difference between Daniels, Lamar, and Allen Hurts. So when you're talking about a 6-point passing touchdown format, I'm probably looking at going Lamar 101 is what I would have done.
Don't blame me at all
in this format.
I mean, yeah.
You're talking about a tier still, so it's just preference, but you're trying to get as much like that competitive advantage as much as you possibly can.
I'll get it in a minute. Drake May goes at 2-3. Wow, this is very, very interesting to me. And their chat is catching on. I mean, I'm not gonna name drop, but chat is catching on to what's really interesting. Again, Amon-Ra goes here. Neighbors Amon-Ra, we've seen that start in the last draft actually. They wanted Corey to take BTJ, it looks like, so. And Corey did take BTJ.
Booty clap calling for DK at the 202. I can't blame you.
Yeah, no, I mean,
I think if it, I can't say that. Someone was going to take me too seriously when I said that. Good.
Everything is good.
The transition from shrinking to so nice.
I know it's built into the software.
Do you like the software a lot more?
Yeah, it's just taking me a while to get used to it, but I built everything out today, so yeah.
I mean, the user interface looks a lot nicer.
There he goes. So he takes Bowers, which I think was a little bit stressed, but getting Mahomes there is ridiculous. I mean, these guys should have been flip-flopped in this format.
Like
exactly flip-flopped.
Yeah.
And so you actually end up with the start you could have gotten anyways. That's nuts. Good stuff.
Yep. Mahomes can have 45 touchdowns this year. I would never bet against it. Do I think it's likely? I don't know. But I refuse to bet against Mahomes ever.
Yeah,
no thanks.
I'm with you there. All right. Here's the dealio, Helio. We are going to do this again because these live leagues are very, very popular. We have a lot of people that want in them. So the league we're drafting after this and some of today's league, We are drawing from the people who signed up on the Discord, our existing annual Motherflockers. If you guys have signed up for a March live league, we have been drawing those names and sending the messages to those of you guys who have been selected. We just haven't been drawing them on the streams, but we're taking from those for the existing leagues. We are going to continue to add a couple leagues here because it does seem like there's pretty high interest in getting in a Dynasty startup this time of year, which I totally don't blame you, especially before the rookie draft. So let's run it back. Tonight, again, every new annual Motherflocker tonight with the code domain will get you into a live league guaranteed, and we'll pay your first year buy-in. Running this special again. This seems to be the most popular one. Seems to be the one everybody wants. So we'll keep doing it. So the link, there's the link. You can go, like I said, you have to use code domain. It's the annual Motherflocker tier. It's anybody who signs up during the stream, we can get you in. And again, we are still drawing from our form that's over on the Discord. So if you're already a domain annual Motherflocker, make sure you sign up there because we're drawing people there every week. And we might run a special over there if you want to get a guaranteed spot again this week. So take advantage of that. Like I said, I just put out the comment for that. Herbie Williams. I mean, again, you got Nico in here too. Man, it'd be hard not to go do Elite QB in this type of format, I think.
Very, very difficult.
Because, you know,
there you go. Stroud getting all the way up to the
210. The thing is, like, you know, the sucky thing about going dual Elite QB in a 4-point now is if you don't get if you get one of the rushing upside QBs, you don't really need one of the pocket passing QBs because you can get another pocket passing QB in the 4th, 5th, 6th round.
Right.
But now these pocket passing QBs are at such a premium in the 6-point passing touchdown format. They're going to get bumped up, and you can get both. And both, I mean, they're both great.
I will say, while I understand Stroud going up to the 210, pushing him up for a 23 touchdown and 20 touchdown season is you're still going to want to see more than that. He's not had very many touchdown passes the last couple of years.
I do be agreeing with that.
I didn't realize he only had 20 last year. In Mahomes' most disappointing season, he still had 6 more. He's had a couple of 26. That's actually really interesting. Mahomes is very up and down in terms of his passing touchdown quantity. So the last 2 years it's been 26 and 27. But the 3 years before that, he had 41, 37, and 38. Then he was in 26 in 2019. And he had obviously 50 in 2018. But he's had a couple 26ers.
Mason's got a good question. How many leagues are y'all running? One. We're not running these leagues. These are community leagues. Nathan and I are not in charge of these. But we will stream them. We do be streaming.
We do the streams.
We do be streaming. But we are not running all these leagues. We do not have time for that. We are running the one league that we did a couple weeks ago, though. The one that, you know, the one I'm going to win. Yes, Liam, you are absolutely eligible to join. So come on in. There you go. David said domain community leagues for new players. That's exactly what it is. Shout out to... Also, David said he almost got Mahomes for the 101 and the guy backed out. That sucks. Oh, man. Yeah. Makes me sick.
Bumza.
Makes me sick. $101 went here. 2.6. That's exactly where it's gone.
Yeah, lad at the 212.
I don't know if you guys have seen this yet.
Seen a lot of variants with Lad.
But over on the site, see if I can show you this. Over on the site, we do have the ADP database from all these live leagues available to you if you are a Motherflocker, Flock, Land, FSE, Domain, whoever you are going to have access to this. So make sure you check out this post. Like I said, it does include all of the drafts we've done so far, and we're going to continue adding to it. Shout out to Dylan. Domain intern Dylan.
Yes.
He's been killing it. Yeah, Dylan's our intern.
Yes.
He was already doing stuff, so we're like, just be an intern. Love that Genty Jefferson duo. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I do think I'm going to give a slight edge to quarterbacks in this format when I grade these teams. Knicks here is not bad at all. In a 6-point, I think this is where Knicks should go. Should I ignore this league for ADP since settings are different? Probably. How many community leagues are there? I don't know. I think this is like 6 or 7.
We got it on the thumb, right?
I think it's 6. Yeah, we have
6. I think it's numero 6.
But again, they're just people are running them, and
yeah,
we're streaming the drafts for them. So it's pretty. I mean, our job is to sit here and talk about the draft. So we can do that. We have time for that. What is Nathan's surprise? Will you shut up, Chris? Like, seriously. He said he wasn't going to tell you today. We'll tell you some other time. They want to know, Nathan, but you're just going to have to decide when the right time is.
Yeah, I know.
Do we do the rookie drafts live also? We would not every rookie draft, although anybody who wants to do the rookie draft live, yes, we will be doing it. One of you guys is going to need, we're going to need to do the rookie draft live for a video because we did that last year. I mean, we might do it with the OG Live League, so.
Yes.
I would say to answer your question, Dylan, probably ignore this league for the ADP. It's just every other league is 4 point, so I'd like the data to be consistent. 6 points not a game changer. The rushing QBs are still more valuable. They are, but it's the pocket passing QBs that jump up. That's why it's different. There's Alfie. Waterball. Is this a Fortnite stream? The Fortnite stream is down the hall to the left. Yeah, I was gonna say. So we have the live leagues, but
underwear.
there's also a bunch
Sam.
of. I don't know. These community leagues are just people who are on the Discord that get in leagues. So
Yeah.
how do I get more power?
More power? What do you mean power?
Talk to Palpatine. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, but
Are there 2 of these tonight? There are 2 of these tonight. We have another draft right after this. So. All right. Is there a place to join Dynasty Leagues for money? There sure is. There sure is. Right here, my friend. Come join the community and we can get you in a league. And we'll pay your buy-in. We usually run about $20 leagues. So
yeah.
that's the sweet spot for leagues, I think.
Do you see Ayuk's value going up soon? Bren asks.
When he plays.
So it depends. It depends on a couple things. What?
Read it, Nathan. Read it.
I don't know if I've ever seen Nathan wear something other than that hoodie.
So
I mean, you're not
true.
wrong. I did shake it up a couple weeks ago, but I'm not gonna lie.
Had this conversation.
You know what? People do value consistency, and I just like to consider this consistency.
And it's not like
Now, have I washed the hoodie? And do I wash it consistent? Yes, I do wash the hoodie.
yeah, that's the thing. He doesn't even like leave it here and just put it on every time he gets.
No,
in front of the
I just
camera.
take it home.
He takes it home and brings back the same hoodie every time. It's quite astonishing, actually.
I mean, it's not a bad hoodie. I can get you, Becca. Feel free to order me a new hoodie if you'd like to. Just make sure it's good in quality. But yeah, no, it's a good hoodie.
That's just really funny because I pointed that out to him a couple weeks ago. I'm like, Nathan, you have so many hoodies. Why don't you wear other ones? How many domain hoodies do you have?
I actually only have 2 hoodies. I have 2 other crew necks, but I only have 2 hoodies. I've got this one. I've got the other one. The other one I like. It's really comfortable, but the lock, it was a bad print, so the lock like washed off, even with the inside out.
Yeah.
Washing. So, yeah, that's annoying slightly. I do like the crew necks though. I wear those sometimes. But yeah, as far as the Ayuk stuff goes, I think Ayuk will probably he could see a value bump if he gets traded to a desirable landing spot. That's where I could see him gaining value this offseason. And if not, if he stays, it'll just be when he's ready to come back. Regardless, we do foresee a value increase at some point. There have been a number of players that have gained a lot of value that we did foresee.
Skywalker will join us. What you see, the 102 went to the same player that drafted the 101 here.
No,
and you see JSN.
That's good value.
See JSN.
No, that's a 103.
Did you see Darnold's deal?
No, oh my gosh, it was a 102. Dude, I literally called it.
You called it, dude. You said that on the stream. You said, "I'm interested to see his deal because I wonder if it's just a 1-year deal." It is.
I think I said 2-year deal, but 1-year deal is even worse. That's even worse. It's so bad.
It's quite alarming.
So basically, if they crash and burn, like they're out.
Yes, correct.
Which means if you can capitalize on that and sell on the Darnold hype.
Yeah, if there's somebody that doesn't know this yet,
por favor, get rid of the Darnold.
It's basically now that owning Sam Darnold in Dynasty has basically now become, are you betting on him to succeed this year? Good gosh.
I can't say it in the mic because they might be watching.
Honestly, I think I freaking would. I saw something. I saw a tweet about first-round picks this weekend that I thought was pretty good. It said early first-round picks are less valuable than normal. Mid first-round picks are less valuable than normal. Late first-round picks are as valuable as normal. Second-round picks are as valuable as normal. Which I would say probably. I would say late or early firsts are less valuable than normal. I would say mid first are as valuable as normal. I'd say late first have the potential to be more valuable than normal, and so do seconds. Potential. We don't know yet. Again, it's entirely dependent on the running backs. But I did think that was interesting. It's an interesting way of evaluating it. So
Yep. I love contracts. The more and more
you're the contract
stuff like
guy,
that comes out,
sure.
I'm a big contract nerd.
Same
Because you learn a lot. You learn a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff is just kind of brushed under the rug and no one really thinks about it. And then all of a sudden it comes out that like, oh, this player wants to be traded. Oh, this player wants to do that. Oh, this team might want to do this with that player. Oh, no one ever saw that coming. We were blindsided by that. Were we? Or were we just lazy?
Yeah.
Contract analysis can be really, really important in Dynasty. Don't look at the face value deals.
Mason did say he's never washed a suit in 3 years. That's a little bit different, but
That's
still impressive.
in Austin, Texas, too.
Yeah, with the broken AC.
Yeah.
Bucky this late is crazy. I'm name dropped. I should no. Actually, this is about where he goes typically. If where did he didn't go? Did he? No, he didn't.
No,
go.
not yet.
Did T go?
In domain,
So T
in
went at
domain
the
leagues, it's
312.
pretty common.
You good with this? With T's value?
Absolutely. Oh gosh, yes.
Okay.
He didn't really go any higher than normal with this extension in this draft.
Mason
Where
says,
check the ADP. Well, I'll check the ADP.
Mason said he'd take the 104 over Kyron, Rome, and T. Rookie pick's still too cheap.
Kyron, I don't blame you. Rome, I don't blame you.
T, I think is debatable.
T, I would take T.
Yeah, but I do agree.
I think it's because he's anticipating Ward going right there. I'll tell you what though, even if Ward goes first, second overall, I don't think the dynasty market this year is going to value him any higher than mid-third. Just because of the reputation of the
Purdy
class.
going here is nuts. This is a great start for this team.
So I'm looking at average here for T. Where'd you go, buddy? Where are you?
Next to 104.
There we go. So yeah, same.
I think that's before too. I think now he's a half round.
There you go. 312. This is 403. 405. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, at this point, are the 105 and 107 in the same value tier? I think they are. I think yes. Again, too early to call, but I think it's trending that way at least. So
Man, with a massive extension, a massive $30 million extension. C. Higgins at the 312 is still cheaper than where he was 2 years ago as a wide receiver too.
yeah, that's sick.
Because remember he was going tail end of the second a couple years ago.
That's nuts that he was going there.
It was, yeah.
Nathan greater than Avery. True. People do say that. Don't be modest, Nathan.
Neither should you.
I don't care.
Depends on what you're talking about.
Yeah, like Dynasty, sure. No, wait, crap. I just self-burned myself. That's not what I meant to say. What I meant to say.
That's pretty good. Yeah, I didn't even have to say anything.
No, frick. Whatever. Okay.
If you're talking about like winning a league with Justin Jefferson,
Right.
which the Jefferson part of the deal ended up being the most lateral fair part of the deal because Kyron and JJ was supposed to be the lateral part of the deal and it ended up being the lateral part of the deal. The Bowers move. Oh my gosh. The Bowers thing is what I'll never leave sleep over. Wow.
You never lose sleep over
what
it.
the heck? The Bowers part of the deal is what I will continue to lose sleep over.
So Bucky does go there at the 4.8. Baker Mayfield, I think, is a great value here in a freaking 6 point. I mean, this man's scoring a ton of points.
Yep. I will say with Baker getting Godwin back, That's just so much nicer for his production outlook this year. It really is. Godwin is so good. He's such a reliable wide receiver. And I think there's a bit, you could even tell a big difference between Baker and what he was able to do after Godwin went down and before. So we go before and after the bye week. Actually, yeah, a little bit of a lower ceiling. Yeah, he was pretty consistent all year. Actually, he had 2 single-digit games. The rest were 18 plus, like all year. So
this is probably the more accurate statement. I was thinking about that. Avery equals Nathan. In more ways than not. Probably. Nathan just got my dog confused with that noise. I don't know what noise it was 2 minutes ago.
What noise did I probably screamed or something?
With Tet with the 40 time, assuming Hampton gets first round draft capital, is going to be a huge drop off to 104. Yeah, that would be true. Tet's 40 time. Did you see there was I saw something different than what you said on that?
You said thought someone was dying. What?
I saw that Tet actually ran like a 4.55.
Yeah, no, I just saw that too.
So
there were conflicting reports because Schultz came out with a 4.48 report.
Schultz said that?
So this is what Ryan just said. Ryan said, sounds like the agent got to Jordan Schultz. He reported it, and now more info is coming in. So Schultz is the one that initially reported the 4.48.
Okay, so initially it came out that Tet McMillan had run a 4.4.
And now they're saying
4.48, sorry.
4.54, 4.55, 4.57.
Yes.
Regardless, it's all sub 4.6, which is what we wanted to see. That's like what we had to see was...
Yeah, so Schultz, that tweet is still up. Well...
Yeah, so I'm not sure.
See.
I'm not sure what's correct yet. I'm not sure what's official. If it was something in between both reports, then I wouldn't be shocked. If it was like a 4.52, 4.53...
It's not a 4.6.
Which is what we care about. And analytically, Ryan said the same thing. He said, so long as he didn't run a 4.6, nothing really changed much in terms of his ranking outlook. 4.48 was definitely
elevated him a little bit.
It could have elevated him, yes.
Whereas a 4.5, you're like, okay.
Well, I mean,
he's a big dude.
Let me test it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's see what it does.
Let me just test that theory.
Hey, Anna, can you see if there's a water in the fridge?
Wide receiver. Dude, you should just have your own water. Did you drink it all already?
I drank it all.
Wow, look at you. I don't think we have water in there. Okay.
Thank you.
Let's do this with Tet. 4.48. Nothing changes. 4.5. Let's go worst case scenario, 4.57 of all those times. 4.57 drops him down a tier.
A whole tier?
To the Matthew Golden tier.
Oh, yeah. No.
4.55 drops him down a whole tier.
Wow.
4.54, green tier.
How is he so 40 dependent? Because I guess his height adjusted size speed? I don't know. We'd have to ask Ryan that question.
Yeah.
Ryan would know, so.
I'm actually going to ask him that now.
Yeah, I'm curious. But, Corey is snagging up these quarterbacks in this draft. Nix, Lawrence, and Goff. Penix goes, this is almost a round later than where Penix was going in a 4-point. But you get Penix here in a 6-point. I love that value.
Yeah.
You can't pass it up.
Oh, hey, here's your Roadcaster, by the way. These were some SDs in my bag.
Oh.
So there you go. Extras. We're going to use them when we record tonight.
All right. Got my water bottle.
Water. Okay, Sean T is saying that 4.48 is official. Warrior saying 4.48 is moving for the big man. Yeah, no, it definitely is. If it's 4.48, I mean, we're ecstatic about 4.48. Now we're just hoping it was 4.48.
James Cook, Jonathan Taylor going there. Okay, I like that.
I mean, we're still going to stick to our guns with Tet, and I don't think it's because we have take lock. I think it's just because of what scouts that are actual scouts not named us are saying about Tet, which did validate what we thought about him to begin with, but probably the best wide receiver in this class. He's the one that has legitimate alpha wide receiver one upside, and he's incredibly athletic for a big body guy. And I think that's pretty widely accepted when you're talking about the prospect profile from an NFL perspective. I don't think the guy falls past 15. Should dynasty managers be holding on to Garrett Wilson or sell him? If sell, what are we accepting for him? Yeah, so obviously it's all going to be conditional on what your league's going to offer for him. We generally lean hold Garrett Wilson. There are some occasions where we tell reloading teams, for example, to buy him if they're down tiering from a more valuable asset. There are some scenarios where we recommend that contending teams sell him to get more of a guaranteed productive situation for someone in the same value range. It really is all dependent, which at the end of the day kind of just ends up resulting in a general hold for Garrett Wilson. I think right now, if I were willing to move off of Garrett Wilson, I would move Garrett Wilson for Drake London. I would move Garrett Wilson for Jackson Smith and Jigba. I would move Garrett Wilson for Marvin Harrison Jr. Those are all kind of a tier up, though, on where we're ranking Garrett Wilson right now. So that's just us. If you're talking about one-for-ones, if you're talking about down tiers, I would have to down tier from Garrett Wilson to Rome Odunze or Rashee Rice and get a significant premium on top.
I think this is the first 5-channel rainbow draft we've ever had.
Whoa.
How about it? I love it.
Wow, we should get confetti.
That's the 106,
or do
by the way.
lights or balloons or something.
Dak and Purdy, this team,
is it going to do it?
I think
it's not going to do it.
I turned it off.
No.
Because I'm
no.
smart.
Crap.
Chill, everybody in the studio.
The audience is disappointed.
Becca is here in the studio with us. She's working over there. Becca's
Anna is here.
Yeah, Becca is the one that makes everything on the channel look really good. Becca is our first ever full-time employee now.
Full-time.
So everybody say W Becca in the chat for that one. Pretty cool.
Dub.
I'm telling you, Purdy and Prescott in a 6-point, absolutely. With this, yes,
dude.
I like this guy.
Getting the 2-0 or getting the 102 at the 3-6 is phenomenal value. We've been seeing a lot of the 2-0, or oh my gosh, the 2-0. We've been seeing a lot of the 102 going late second, early third. So getting it a half round later is phenomenal. And then Purdy and Prescott is great. Love it. Hey, just curious. Seriously, just curious. This is not. This is. I want to hear you guys say in the comments, but this is not me hating on Jared Goff. I really like Jared Goff. I think I think Jared Goff is a great value in Dynasty. This is more Dak Prescott specific. What reasons is Dak Prescott going? What are the reasons for Dak Prescott going below Jared Goff in Dynasty right now? We could take that further and say below McCarthy, Penix, and Lawrence, but let's just do Goff. What's more attractive about Jared Goff than Dak Prescott?
He's put together 3 quarterback 1 seasons in a row.
Yep.
Whereas Dak has not.
Because of the injury.
Dak's coming off an injury, obviously.
And again, it's not because I dislike Jared Goff.
I mean, you could.
I love. We like Jared Goff. We think Jared Goff is a great value at quarterback.
He's a very good NFL quarterback.
Yep.
Like better than good. I think he's very good. I think he's maybe the most underrated.
I looked up Goff, Jared Goof. I think he might be the most underrated quarterback in the NFL.
Yeah, no, I'm with you there.
Truly, you know what he is? He's Stroud with a worse reputation on a more productive offense.
Let's fact check that because I believe you. So Stroud in his rookie year, everybody ready?
Well, that was his pro comp too.
41.
So
yes, it
Stroud or Goff was Stroud's pro comp.
4,100 yards and 23 touchdowns in Stroud's rookie year. Last year for Goff, 4,600 yards and 37. Even the year before that, 4,530.
Yeah. But think about it. Think about it schematically and like what are their strengths? What are their strengths? Stroud will tear you up with good offensive line play inside the pocket. Every once in a while, he can escape the pocket and make something happen down the field. But really, his bread and butter is carving you up when he has time in the pocket, which is what he demonstrated as a rookie. What's Goff's strength? Gets flustered when he's under pressure, will absolutely destroy you when he's with a good offensive line, and that's what they have.
I think one thing about Goff also is he very clearly benefits from a scheme that fits him well, and I think Stroud is the same way. I also think that's why Stroud wasn't as good last year, is because the
Detroit's doing it better,
a lot worse. And
Detroit's a lot
doing it much better.
On. Yeah,
which again, the situational volatility, you can make the argument for either Dak or Goff.
Detroit did it before they even had Goff. They were building offensive line before that. They've done a perfect job at building that team.
So this is 107. Laporta. Then Jacobs, Worthy, Chuba. So, I mean, he goes double running back here, Max does, in terms of the 4 and the 5. I'm curious where he goes now. I like this team. I like Samsung's team. He's got 3 wide receivers. DJ Moore's is wide receiver 3. He's got Caleb and Kyler. I like that.
Yeah. Dar says, or Fig says, Dak coming off being injured. Dar says, O-line and health. Waffles is probably the 2 injuries Dak has. So, injury, O-line, injury, O-line, injury, O-line. And just, injuries. So, I think that's fair. I legitimately just wanted to know. Sometimes I like gauging the opinions of the market, the free market on these guys, and I just want to make sure that we're. I like those reasons.
No, Nathan's gonna trash all you guys off the stream. That's what he does. We get off and he's like, "God, everybody's so stupid except me."
Actually, no, I don't think that's stupid at all.
He's lying.
No, seriously.
Don't listen to him.
There's no reason for me to dump on Goff, and there's no reason for me to dump on Dak going behind him.
It's very obvious sarcasm, isn't it?
No, it's actually not. I'm not being sarcastic at all.
I'm just kidding.
Is it hard for people to tell when I'm being sarcastic versus not?
I'm just screwing with you.
Oh, okay.
I'm being sarcastic. It's hard for you to tell when people are sarcastic. No?
Oh.
Yeah.
Justin says, new to the channel, is Superflex that popular in Dynasty? I'm in 2 Dynasty leagues and neither of them are Superflex. Do you guys only do Superflex mock drafts? So good question, Justin. Number one, I think 1 QB is still very prevalent in the Dynasty community. Like you said, you're in 2 leagues and neither of them are Superflex. I think it really is dependent on what group of people you're involved in Dynasty, what community you're a part of. There are plenty of 1 QB groups out there that will continue to do 1 QB. And there's definitely a market for that. I will say we have a ton of data for gauging the percentage of the Dynasty market that's 1 QB versus Superflex. And it's about 70-30 in favor of Superflex right now is what we have. So,
yeah. Liam says, just signed up. Congrats. Welcome, man. We're super happy to have you. Appreciate the support. Can't wait to get started. Do I need anything? Do I need to do anything? No, not for the league. We'll reach out to you tomorrow. We'll give you a form. We'll get you all signed up, and we'll get you secured in one of the extra leagues we're starting. It would probably be next week, honestly. The one thing you can do, though, is you have a Team Blueprint voucher now, so you can go to the site if you want to submit your blueprint. Feel free to do that, so you can go ahead and get in the queue. And also, if you upgrade it to a live, which is $7, then we can do it tonight, actually. So totally up to you. But again, we're super happy to have you, man. So what a beast. Appreciate you, Liam. Yeah, and again, we are doing more of these live drafts for some of these community leagues. Again, we don't play in every community league. We don't run these leagues ourselves, but they're people in our community. They're only domain Motherflockers, which means if they've at that point paid to be a domain Motherflocker, then they are an active Dynasty player. They're committed, and so that's I think the most I think that's the most appealing part about it. And so Liam just signed up. He's going to get in a league. If you guys want to draft in a league just like this on the channel next week, annual Motherflocker tier with code DOMAIN. Gets you an automatic ticket into the live league, and we will pay your first year buy-in. You can follow the link for that.
C-Dub says, I don't think Tet makes it past the Cowboys in the draft. Wow,
that would be awesome for us. I mean,
dude, Tet and CD would be lethal. That would bump up Dak's value a little bit too, actually. Because they've always had an issue with their wide receiver core after CD. It's very easy to fluster Dak and fluster that entire passing game because they really only have one consistently competent wide receiver.
Olave, Bryce Young, Tua, both guys, again, they don't really get bumped up a ton, and I don't think they probably should at this point. I think we're past it. But Olave to Bryce Young. And then you get the 106. I can't remember.
Almost says Nathan's voice in his mic when he first starts talking causing a crack in anyone else's headphones.
Oh boy.
Switch headphones and it's still happening. Becca, can you test that?
I'll listen to it right now.
Okay.
Is this, did we turn the focus on? Is it focused the right way?
It's on auto. I can switch it to manual.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that real
Yeah,
quick.
because it's a little blurry, the shot is.
Yeah, cool. Well, good thing we're like not the main focus the board is, so they probably couldn't even tell.
Yeah, that's true. I can already tell you it's going to try to focus on these freaking monitors in front of me. Here, yeah. Look up there. Okay, that's actually good. Right?
Lean back. Sit where you're usually sitting. Shoot. Okay. Put your hand out. Stick your hand out.
Come on. There you go.
We good?
Now, go. Block it. Boom. That's it. Yeah, Hummels, for some reason it's not happening for us, so I don't know.
Hummels, it's you.
MM says, how do I know if I have the Infinite Blueprint? How do I claim it if I do? If you're an annual Motherflocker or if you purchase the Infinite Blueprint, you will, and we'll send you the link to sign up in your My Reviews page on the site. That's how you'll know. So you can also send me a message on Discord if you have any other questions. So.
Yep.
All right. Keep it moving. Chase Brown. I don't think this was actually an auto. Zay Flowers. And then Kenneth Walker. So.
Okay.
Kenny, they're about the same we've seen so far. A little bit earlier than normal.
Nothing out of the nothing out of the ordinary.
Ordinary.
Yep.
Make sure y'all drop a like if you're watching and you love the live leagues. Like I said, you can get in.
Whoa.
If you do want it, we are going to be doing team blueprints, of course, tonight. Live team blueprints. Do we have any in the queue tonight? I don't think we have any.
We have trade questions in the queue.
Okay, so you'll be first in line right now. There's the link to get your team reviewed. But
Let me double check that real quick.
fact check yourself there, bud.
Well, the last time I checked was roughly 20 minutes ago.
Okay, well then we're probably fine. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Sweet.
You will be the first one to get a live team review if you submit right now. First one online. Dude, that ale smells so good. Ale Emporium. Not like actual ale, like Ale Emporium. It's a wing place. Yeah, I'm going to get some in a minute. I have to go get my... So, I'm good.
Yeah, it looks a little better.
St. Johnny's. I picked Tennessee.
Oh, I need to thank you. You reminded me of that. I'm going to do that now. All right, y'all.
Who's your final four, Nathan?
Let me tell you. I always fall for the Auburn trap every year, so I did it. So I did it
I love
again.
Bruce Pearl.
And you know who I picked to win it all?
Auburn.
Auburn.
Yeah, I mean they're good. They're good. They're really outside of just the luck of March Madness, which is every single year. I feel like they have a pretty good path to make it.
This is how it's gonna happen.
So I've got Auburn and Tech. I've got Auburn and Texas Tech on that side, and then I have Bama and Tennessee.
You have Tech beating Florida. Or who do you
I have Tech beating Florida. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to send this to everybody. You're going to stop talking to Sam because they can't hear you. They can't hear Sam, so they're confused. It's very awkward when we listen back to it.
Have you done any of your picks?
Yeah, I finished it.
Oh, sweet.
All right,
Yeah,
y'all.
let's talk through it. I have Michigan State going pretty far. I have them Elite Eight because I always make a run.
I didn't mean like. Hold on. I'm busy. Give me a second.
Busy boy.
I'm trying to get them the link for this.
I see. Okay.
All right, y'all. This is only going to work on mobile, but we do have a competition going for the domain bracket challenge. So here's how it's going to work. We're doing the bracket challenge on Sleeper because you guys already play on Sleeper. But obviously, we're going to do some prizes for this. First prize is going to get a Team Blueprint 2.0, whoever has the best bracket. Second prize, Team Blueprint 1.0. Third prize, t-shirt. So top three get pretty good prizes there. But yeah, there's the link. I just dropped it to join again. It only works on Sleeper mobile. But
MM said, I'm an annual Motherflocker, but I haven't received a link yet. So you got to make sure that you use, as an annual Motherflocker, you have one of those free vouchers. So once you submit your team in my reviews for a team review, we do that initial blueprint for you. And when we send that initial blueprint and review it, we send you that infinite link as well. And then you'll be able to sign your team up for the infinite blueprint program. So you have to make sure that you submit a team with that voucher when you sign up with the annual Motherflocker tier to get that link for the infinite blueprint.
Yeah.
And again, feel free to DM us, tag us, whatever in the Discord. We're happy to help you get that worked out anytime. Mighty Thunder says, do you guys value Malik Neighbors higher than Puka Nacua? No, we do not. We have Puka. I don't know where you have him. I think I have him at wide receiver 4.
I
think you have him at 3.
No,
3 or 4. Maybe we have him
I have
flipped.
CD ahead of him still.
I think I have CD ahead of him too.
So I think I have him at 4.
So we both have him at 4. First round caliber wide receiver. So
yeah, you can also get in touch with Tommy Peanuts on Discord. Tommy Peanut. Hey, have you talked to Tommy Peanuts yet? Or you can reach out to Nathan or I, and we can help you. So, who are your favorite upsets this year? McNeese State, because they actually have a good coach. Hashtag Will Wade.
nice.
Hashtag why won't my favorite team hire Will Wade?
I picked them to lose.
Yeah, I've got them going to the Sweet 16.
Wow. Okay, nice. I have Purdue losing. I have Purdue losing round of 32.
I have St. Mary's losing the first round, actually.
Look at you being a realistic Purdue fan. That's impressive.
Who do you have them losing to?
Round of 32.
I have them losing to High Point.
I have them losing to
Because I've
Clemson.
never heard of High Point, so I was like, oh.
I thought you said you had McNeese State winning. Purdue would have to play. Oh no. I'm sorry. You have them losing first round then. Okay, cool. Yeah, I always struggle.
I was worried that Purdue was
first
gonna
round
play-
is toughest because it's like you just have to pick. In a way, you kind of have to pick like irrational winners, because if you think about it too hard, you're like I can't even stomach picking a 13 seed to win for the most part. But you just kind of have to guess.
I turned Nathan's audio down a little bit. Maybe that will help with the cracking thing you guys were talking about. But
I mean, I have like the loudest possible voice.
I know,
so,
which is why it's up.
Yeah. Michigan Sweet 16. I have both Michigan teams in the Sweet 16.
I like this. Addison is your wide receiver 3 is good. Ayuk is your wide receiver. Well, actually, he's your wide receiver 2 technically. This team has traded a bunch, man. Traded back a bunch too. I'm interested to see what this team. Oh, I think it's the way he invited me. Why does it say my roster is? Oh, there we go. This is nice.
Oh, James said he's hearing the mic thing too.
Yeah, I heard. I saw
Oh,
it.
Booty Clap said Mike is pretty crazy. Warrior likes Bama. Yeah, Bama's had some awesome wins this year. That one win against Auburn like a week ago at Auburn was pretty sick.
Talk about draft.
That buzzer beater was crazy.
I gotta fix your audio.
Someone make him stop. So we got DK going at the 7-2. Okay. That's like pre-Pittsburgh trade DK value. That's a good faller price. I like that. I'd easily take DK over Waddle, Terry, JMO. I think it's good. Maybe try it with ears.
All right. There's not much I can do about it while we're live, but so. Oh wait, thanks. We got it. Comments. We got it. I know it's happening. I'll try to fix it. I probably can't, but we'll see. Yeah, these don't have tips on them.
Oh shoot. Okay, here's the other ones. Since we never use these anymore. Oh my gosh.
Thanks. I will attempt the fix.
CMC at the 7-4. I think that's way more palatable than CMC going in the 5th round. We just saw CMC go in the 5th round, I think, in a draft last week, and 2-round difference is definitely a big difference, and we prefer that for sure. So what picks have gone here? We've got the 101, 102, 103, all going in the top 3 rounds. 104, 105 going in the 4th rounds. And we got 6, 7, 8. So 9, 10, and 11 all went in the 7th round. If you're getting the 110 and the 111 versus Terry, JMO, I like taking the 110 and 111 here. These are good picks. Definitely prefer it over Derrick Henry and Pope St. Anke. It definitely had to he just had to take best value there. Probably bummed that he didn't get the first, but
Look at that. Cheesehead just joined the club. What's up, Cheesehead? Just subscribe, be a yearly member. Now what? Submit your blueprint, link your Discord, and enjoy the show. You will, again, you'll get in a live league next week because we are running this live league promo for y'all again. You want to get in one of these leagues, these drafts, where we're going to be letting you draft here live on the channel. We'll pay your first year buy-in. Annual Motherflocker year with code Domain's going to get it done. Let us know. Nathan, go ahead and talk for me again.
check 1, check 2.
Let me know if that helped. But I can't get it to replicate, so
I might check that.
I'm doing my best. It's not that. It wouldn't be that. It's that's a levels thing. It would be in the software. Hopefully that helps. I just turned it down a little bit.
I wonder if it's my T's and P's.
Honestly, we were a little loud, so.
Were we? Yeah, I like the, the. Yeah. Yep.
What picks are these?
10, 11, or 9, 10, 11 in the 7th round.
All right, yeah.
Unless I
that's about normal.
miscounted, but
What do you think of this? Darnold. So he's essentially going between the 111 and the 112 right now.
I think I'd rather have the 111.
I'm probably with
That's
you.
just me. Like, are you more comfortable with Shador or Sam Darnold? I'd say neutral.
Shador.
Probably Shador.
Shador's
though.
going to have a longer leash.
Yeah.
We know he has a longer leash.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
I think you're right.
There we go. All right. Any opinions on rumors of Pickens getting traded? Would that make DK a sell, especially before the draft?
Oh gosh.
It wouldn't. Pickens getting traded wouldn't make DK a sell at all. I don't think Pickens really is going to impact DK that much, but it definitely would make him a sell. If Pickens is going to get traded, then I mean, I'd try to buy Pickens if you think that's true. I'm not necessarily sure that he will get traded, but we'll see. I don't know. That wide receiver coach might not be able to handle all that. So, and yeah, Cheesehead, by the way, if you want to get that live one, then just make sure you slide up when you submit it. And when you check out, your products should say live team review and not team blueprint 1.0. And if you want us to do it tonight, we're more than happy to do that. So, what's a buy-in for the domain leagues? These leagues are typically $20 a year. We pay you 2 years up front. So it's a $250 pot every year. That's 90% of the leagues we ever play in.
Yeah.
Although the one league we joined this year was 100 because we only joined one league. And it feels better winning $1,200 than, $250.
What are the chances Seattle pulls in Atlanta?
High.
That's what I'm thinking now.
I mean, and then maybe not high. I would say there's a
Decent
chance. There's a chance. There's a chance. Yes, for sure. Nathan pronounces his P's like Draco Malfoy pronounces the P in Potter. That's awesome. Those are good memes. Hashtag save the kickers. It's an awareness thing we're starting.
Yeah.
What's the buy-in? Yeah, $20 $250 pot. So yeah, you can get on a live league one guaranteed if you join tonight. And then, like I said, we do have other leagues you can join over on the Discord. We got a lot of them. Domain leagues. I mean, I bet in the league sphere this year, I bet the amount of leagues that were all domain motherflockers, I bet that count is probably up to like 12 to 15. How much is the difference between 107 and 103? It's pretty significant right now. It's a tier. So, I mean, I think it's at least a late first, if not, like the 108.
Yeah.
And we do have another draft here in 30 minutes. So we're going to be going through this draft and then we're going to be switching over. Who is the other draft? Who's the other commission tonight? I asked on that.
That's beautiful. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Might change the stats to more like, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I like that. That concept is really good.
Okay, so now we got the 112 going finally. What?
What the?
The Kyle, holy Kyle
Did he
Pitts
just-
at the 8-1. I think he autoed.
Did he auto?
No.
And did he have a queue?
Oh
no.
my gosh.
It can't happen.
Oh man.
No.
Jimmy Be Good is throwing a party right now.
How do you auto?
Woo.
Max, what's happening? Oh no.
Corey said y'all are about to be sick. Why? About what?
Oh my gosh. What happened? Oh man, that's just. Oh no.
Very
Somebody make sure
unfortunate.
he's still here.
Mike Evans.
What's up, Fantasy Fun Ball? How do I join a league with you guys? Nathan and I will probably only play in one more league, maybe zero. But again, we might do one more. The way to do that would be to enter on. Well, we'll send out a form on our Discord for our domain Motherflockers. So if you're not a domain Motherflocker, Bryson, and you want to be, then come join up. And if you are, then just keep an eye out, and we'll send out an announcement for that. But that's how you would be able to do it with us. Somebody confirm that Max is alive, please.
Max.
Oh my gosh. That is brutal.
It was Brutalius.
It is, oh, it's Dylan. Okay, cool. I'm going to message you real quick, Don.
Roddy says, would love to know your tiers for rookie picks at this point in the off season. Okay. 101, tier of its own. 102, 103 is the next tier. And then we've got the 104 to the 107, pending potentially 108. That's a bigger tier because honestly, it could be 104 to 109 with an anticipated split somewhere between there that we're just not going to know until the draft, really. But if we're being conservative, I would go 104 to 107, and then I go 108 to the 201. 201, 202. And then the seconds are just, we're not going to know yet. So hopefully that helps with the first. James said, watch Kyle Pitts just crush it this year. Yeah, I mean, we'll take our L if he does.
What's up, Dalton?
But picking
Holy
at the
crap.
8-1 is pretty rough.
Holy crap.
What?
Just talking about Pitts.
Yeah.
Nathan, thanks for responding to the trade since Avery didn't care to. Avery's behind on his messages. Avery's been really busy, so Avery's not apologetic for that. Just kidding. Sorry. If I've missed a message, sorry. I have been. Oh, no. I did not. You could do that.
Dude, that's awesome.
Okay.
We
It's not-
upside
They
down.
can't see that, so.
Dude, you should show him. Show him.
No.
Look, I can spin around.
I accidentally
Yes.
flipped our shot upside down. That's what they're talking about, so. There we go.
Austin said if he's alive now, I don't know if he will be once he sees the Pitts pick.
That's a very good point. Evidently, he's at work.
He's
But
back.
like the queue.
He's back.
Set the
He's
queue.
seen his pick.
Brian says my man's working. Set the queue.
Whoa. My shoulder just popped. That was crazy.
Godwin. Godwin was the first Tampa Bay wide receiver off the board.
I mean, geez, if you're faced with the situation or with the choice of Godwin or Reed, like, or an early second or Pickens, it's a smash for Godwin,
Yeah, it absolutely is.
in my opinion. Kyle Pitts or Godwin, I'd probably go Godwin there.
Jeez.
I'm sorry, I'm not trolling.
Oh, man.
Even though I kind of am.
I feel bad for Max. Yeah, Max was having a good draft. I agree with that.
Actually, the Kittle pick was good. He may have set a cue. Maybe he set a cue for the Kittle pick.
Maybe he wanted Pitts. I don't know. Jeez. All right, what are the picks at? Is that the 2-2?
I need to double check.
Count them because I want to check this against our
1,
ADP
2,
real quick.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3. This is the 204 that just went.
What? That's the 204?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Holy cow.
Yeah,
Dude.
kind of
That's
accelerated.
that's two
That's what's pushing these guys.
full rounds.
That's what's pushing the players down boards. It
Holy
really
cow.
accelerated in the last couple of rounds. It was pretty much at ADP
No, but these last
for
two
the
rounds,
first six, but the
look at
last
this.
two, yeah.
Was it 111, 112, 110, 111, 112, 212, 223, 204? The 204 for reference has been going on average at the 10-1, and it just went at the 8-10. So that's a round and a half. But still, oh my gosh. I do care. I didn't mean that, I promise. Oh, Evans went 4 picks earlier. Oh, yeah. I was looking at the pictures. I couldn't see. There. Yeah, no picture. Yep, you're right. My bad. Why are kickers and QBs going so early? This is a 12-point kicker premium league. So take what like kickers normally get and multiply by 12. No, kickers are actually a rookie pick. So the first kicker
premium
is the 101, the second kicker is the 102, etc. So they're picking rookie picks here. QBs are going so early because it's a super flex 6-point passing touchdown league. This lady, do you guys agree with where Drake May is going in this draft? Yeah, that's a good question, actually. It's a 6-point, so you have to give him that. I will say this. At this price, you can have A, Drake May, who you are, hopeful and confident that he's going to be good in fantasy productive, or B, you can have Patrick Mahomes, who we know is good in fantasy productive. I mean, will you look at what was Drake May on a points per game perspective, on a points per game
Drake
basis?
May.
What was his production on points per game basis
Yeah.
last year? I'm curious.
Hello, player profiler. It's going to be a little bit skewed because he missed a couple games, like in the middle of the games.
Yeah, but still, I want to see.
I might do a.
I would guess 18th or 19th in the league.
Let me go to. So this one's 30%. See, you kind of want to weight those. I almost want to take this one out. No, it's not going to be high. It'll be less than 20.
Either the trade was Mixon in a 26 first, or Leggett in the 112. That's even.
Mixon 26 first or Leggett in the 112.
Mike Mixon.
I told him Mixon in the first.
Yeah, I'm probably Mixon there. You get the best player, I mean.
Yep.
All right, what is it?
It is 14.4 fantasy points per game.
Rank.
24th.
Okay. So
Which again,
so we're conforming.
that's
conforming.
That's taking into account that. Let me do a real points per game projection because, yeah,
We are basically confirming that he has to take a pretty significant step up to live up to his ADP. I mean, we knew that, but it's a big step up. Like at this price, he would need to be at worst quarterback 14 next year, and I think even that would be disappointing.
no, at his current price, you want him to be at least a top 6 quarterback.
Top 6?
Dude, he's going 1-2 turn.
5, 6, 7. Yeah, I think if he's top 12, he's good. Because people are, it's Dynasty. We're playing in a 3-year window. We expect by the 3rd year he's going to be a top 6 quarterback. I think this year, in his first year as the full-time starter, I think top 12 is reasonable. I mean, so yeah, I'm curious what his actual points per game comes out as with those games out. Some absolute clown in one of my startups was taking 7 tight ends.
And that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go, 17.
So that's
17.4 points per game, which I don't know what that rank is, but I know that's right around Mahomes, which would be a high-end quarterback 2, low-end quarterback 1. Mahomes was 18.4, which was good for QB 11 on the year. So he was a high-end QB 2. The really, really promising stuff was obviously the rushing upside. Only playing really half the season. Full go, 421 rushing yards, 2 rushing touchdowns. He was running the ball like crazy. Tyler Locke says, why does draft capital matter so much? I understand higher capital means that the team will invest more in them generally, but at what point do we just trade the most athletic guy over someone with high cap? I mean, or just draft the most athletic guy over someone with high capital. Yeah, I mean, in a startup draft, you're right. We prefer, in a vacuum, we prefer the proven player over the draft capital. But the difference is, how much do we want to play value versus how much do we want to prioritize insulation and a safe player? Because you've got someone like Drake London versus the 101, right? Do you prioritize insulation plus a little bit of a premium on top, or do you want to go with Ashton Genty at the 101? It's all about the price, but generally when you see rookie picks go, in January or in December in a startup right at the end of the season, that they're going to be going a little lower than where they're going to be going in April or in May after the NFL draft. The value of those picks goes up so much over a 5-month period that you're a lot of times in a startup, you're not picking the rookie pick for the player that's going to be there for the rookie prospect. You're taking it for the value. So like Avery in our last startup draft that we did, kind of was forced to take a lot of rookie picks at price because they were the best value available.
Yeah.
Is he going to be betting on every single one of those rookie picks to hit? No, he's probably going to be trading some of them, I would guess. And again, that's more about playing the market than betting on a rookie versus betting on a player. Hopefully that helps.
All right, we have about 9 spots left for the league next week. Again, we're going to keep this limited, but if you want to get in next week's early draft and get your first year paid for by Nathan and I, then come join the community for Motherflocker March. It's every annual Motherflocker with code DOMAIN. So about 9 spots left, though. We're going to end this one tonight again. We don't do these past live streams, so the link is in the comments for you, by the way. All right, Kincaid goes there. You got Andrews and Njoku. Anthony Richardson's going here, so this is kind of the growth round. Downs. I like Downs on a future value.
Kamara, Downs, Andrews are all good picks.
Yeah.
Tuts of the Patriots calling it. Sully is.
All right.
It's not crazy at all. That's everyone's dream landing spot for him, really, which is ironic, but also makes sense. Dirty Rat just drafting all the players on the domain Avery dislike list. Oof. Bowers. Mahomes. Okay, well, we like Mahomes. JSN. We like JSN.
Or
Bucky.
Kenneth Walker,
Space,
Anthony Richardson.
Bucky Walker.
High amount of them for sure. there goes one right there. Funny. Justin Fields. Although Fields in the 9th is not bad. I mean, it's not bad at all. Bye. Yeah, you can get yours. I'll cover for now.
I'll come back, but. Domain, how's Team 11 doing? How's Corey doing? Gibbs,
Corey
BCJ, Knicks, Lawrence Goff. Looks like we got a first-round pick there, too.
Yeah.
DK, Monty, and Joe. I think it's been a good draft.
Yeah, good job. Hopefully that helps us. We're
The
giving out
DK
most
pick was nice with the extension and the trade.
concise and insightful response is crazy. Yeah, that's Nathan for you. Like, thanks, it does help. All right. Devontae Adams goes there. I really like the Devontae Adams landing spot. We're going to feature him in a video tomorrow. We are going to have a video tomorrow kind of talking about the free agency moves and some of the guys that were impacted by it and what you should be doing with them on your dynasty team, basically. Should you buy? Should you sell? Whatever. So Matt Stafford goes right after that. And I think, again, Matt Stafford is the perfect QB3. As a QB2, it's a little bit dicier, but I like it more than Kyle Pitts in the 8th. I will say that. So. Interesting. Tet to the Raiders. Cowboys' dream landing spot for Tet. We said that, and a lot of people didn't agree with that at all. So Tracy and Connor go back to back here. I'd much rather have Connor. Casual Dynasty takes Connor. I think that's a good one there. But Jimmy takes Tyron Tracy. Jimmy's a newer member of our community. We love him. Ricky goes here in the 10th. I think Ricky's value has actually fallen a little bit. Is it possible to get this MP3 extended version from my iPod? No. Sorry. It's domain exclusive. Why is McMillan that high still? It's interesting. You haven't really seen his value fall a whole lot. I still feel like maybe you could sell him for something. But I think it's maybe one of those things where it's like, okay, even though nobody really is dropping him in value, nobody will also pay anything for him at all. So bum 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 boom da boom da boom. All right, we do have another draft here. We have 2 drafts tonight. Man, I'm gonna have to make this. I'm making this really small. Oh, you know what I can do? I can just scroll down a little bit. There we go. That helps. That buys me some time. We do have another draft here at 7 o'clock, so 15 minutes. So we're gonna watch through probably the 11th round, 12th round of this draft, and we're gonna pivot over to the next draft. So we're gonna be here answering questions all night. So if you have any questions, you can submit your super chats over on the side. Obviously, you can submit. Obviously, we're going through answering the comments as well. But then we're doing some team reviews later also. Should be a lot of fun. Yes, it is a super flex league. It's wild for me to think Neighbors finishes wide receiver 2 behind Chase. Is it wild for me to think that Neighbors will finish as a wide receiver 2 only behind Chase? I don't think that's wild at all. We all know that's his upside. My team has T and Chase. Do I trade T slightly under value to diversify my portfolio, or do I just buy it for now? I don't think T would be undervalued at this point. He just got his contract. I mean, I would definitely look at diversifying there a little bit. I think that's a good idea. So. That was loud.
Plastic fork?
Honestly, T and Chase are one of the few duos on the same team that you can carry and start every week. This is also true. I do like diversifying still, but I do think this is all. I think this is true. I think they're one of the guys who's like, actually, it's not a bad thing. You have both these guys. Oh no, both of my players on the same team are scoring 30 points a game.
Bofa. I'm pumped about it.
What do you guys think about what the Bengals are doing? Like, they can't bring back Henderson. That's why they're letting him walk, pretty much.
Strategically,
But, like,
I think
they're a third of their cap space to maybe even more to Burrow, Chase, and Higgins. I think it's kind of stupid.
Of all the times for them to be criticized about not paying their own and being cheap, this was the one time where they would be 100%, 1000% validated for letting T walk. They should be. Like, I don't know what they're going to do for the next 4 years, 5 years. Do they really expect they are putting all of their eggs in the Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins basket, which is great for points and great for production. When push comes to shove in January, are they really going to be able to make a run in the playoffs all the way to the Super Bowl with a depleted defense, a terrible defensive line? An offensive line that they can't pay big dollars to anyone ever. Like, we talk about getting the ball to the best playmakers. How are you going to get the ball to your best playmakers if you don't heavily invest in your offensive line to give Burrow the time that he needs? He's not mobile.
You guys think it's stupid?
I think you know what I think about it.
Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't seem feasible. I just don't know how you can build a Super Bowl caliber team around, like, with that much cap space going to that few players unless you, like, draft incredibly.
Well, we've seen teams try it too. Like, it's an experiment that was attempted multiple times with a lot of these free agent wide receivers, Tyreek Hill, where they just neglect every other aspect of their team, and it's resulted in McDaniel being on the hot seat heading into this year. They're probably going to miss the playoffs again. And they have no offensive line to protect Tua consistently. They have to keep bolstering it in the first round to try and get developmental guys. And defense is just a mess. Yeah. So I just don't. There's a reason that the market value of wide receivers has gone up significantly, as it should. But there's also a reason that it hasn't always been that way, even with really, really good wide receivers for decades in air raid offenses.
Yeah.
When they've never been paid this much when it comes to the percentage hit on the cap. Like, you're going to see players, the best players at every position, be the highest paid players every single year, because that's just natural with the cap going up. But I don't get it, man. The best teams that are making the runs every single year are the teams. I guess the one team that would prove that formula wrong would be the Philadelphia Eagles, because they just got a Super Bowl when they invested heavily in A.J. Brown a couple years ago, and they just got Saquon Barkley. They got those playmakers around them. But again, who have they monetarily invested in way before they ever went for those guys? Their offensive line and their defensive line. Their secondary was their last weakness that they finally addressed this offseason. Finally did. And they did it through the draft. All of their money is going to offensive and defensive line. Even with what they're paying A.J. Brown and Devonta Smith and Hurts, the way that those contracts are laid out is there's not much of that money is really contributing to the cap over the near future. So, and this year especially, Jalen Hurts' cap hit this year in 2024 was like middle to bottom of the league.
Yeah.
Because of the way it's all structured. You have to work the cap, man. Howie's really good at it.
The chat is right. It is good for fantasy. That's what they're saying. Yes, no, for the purposes of all of us winning money because money is cool, it is very good for that, I will say. So you're right. The Bengals have also been historically terrible at drafting defensive players. It's exactly what I was getting at. Exactly what I was getting at. Like, I would have much rather paid a defense and then gone and drafted another receiver. Like, hey, T. Higgins, what's the closest thing I can probably get to the draft? Well, I think the closest thing is probably Jaden Higgins in terms of, like, the name. And if you're, like, trying to get, like, a carbon copy, now in terms of play style, Tat would obviously be T. Higgins. But Jaden Higgins is also that type of receiver. Jaden Higgins is more of a field stretcher. Oh, T has that in his game. T had some over-the-top plays this year. He's good. The Chiefs did it with Mahomes. No, they didn't, because they don't have any wide receivers. They haven't they did the opposite. They didn't pay wide receiver and instead they paid their defense. They paid Kelsey, but the Chiefs have paid their defense. The Chiefs are also way better at drafting, and so they kind of afford to do that. There you go. You said it. The difference of the Chiefs draft better than 30. Yeah, that's correct. You're right.
I think there's also just a fair in between. Like, it doesn't mean that you can't have a top of the market wide receiver on your roster. Doesn't mean that you let every single one of your best guys walk. But again, like, you're a general manager of an NFL football team that generates billions of dollars in revenue every single year, or contributes to billions of dollars of revenue being generated every single year under the umbrella of the greater NFL. Like, figure out how to manipulate the cap every single year and rework contracts so that you can get all the best players. And not all of them, but like so that you can build a well-rounded team that's going to be complementary and not just super offensive heavy or super defensive heavy. And yeah, if the formula for some of those teams ends up not having really great wide receivers across the board, that's fine. If you can win that way. The Bills have learned how to win that way, even though they can't get past the Chiefs.
Hector says just sign up as an eat your food. Hector says just sign up as an because I'm getting hungry now. Just sign up as an annual Motherflocker. What's up, Hector? We appreciate you, man. Let me know what your flock username is. I didn't see yours come through, but I would want to check on that. Make sure you get all your stuff. So make sure you get all the blueprint and the Discord and all that jazz. So you think they're gonna find a way to keep Trey? How would they even do that?
I've heard that they're trying.
No, they can't.
They're able to, but
they're not. I mean, so here's the thing: like, what are they actually trying to do? You're not going to win a Super Bowl with this strategy. I don't know. People did like the Jacoby pick. It looks like Jacoby went right there at the 10-11. So Debo, B-Rob, you got the seconds again. So we had the 204. The 205, and then it was a whole round between the 206, 207, and then a whole round between the 208. So it's like these picks have been really bunched together or really spaced apart and no in between pretty much. Yeah, Najee was a good pick. In the 11th round, that's kind of ridiculous for Najee. It's honestly what? That's between, again, the 204, 5, 6, 7, the 207 and 208. That's a lot lower than what we had him on our video. I would absolutely pay that for Najee. You have to hit in the draft to compete regardless with the top QB contract. You do, but you have to hit it a lot. You have to, again, it's a difference between you have to hit in the draft versus you have to have a perfect draft. Like, bring in 3 defensive starters in a draft type. I mean, it's just not happening. I get it, but like this is just, I don't know. I would love to see a cap breakdown for them. If anything, it makes more sense to keep your guys because you can't replace them via the draft. I think I disagree with this. I think you saw Kansas City do this with Hill, and everybody said they were stupid for it, and they won 2 Super Bowls after that. And Hill was the best playmaker on their team. And they didn't replace Tyreek Hill. You can't replace Tyreek Hill. And their offense completely changed, but they changed their offense, and they won 2 Super Bowls.
You compensate, you don't replace. You adjust. Like, it's, I don't know, you adjust to the personnel that you have, and if you really think that you have what it takes to be able to win, and you have the players to, Burrow will figure it out. Burrow will figure it out without chasing T. Higgins. If he's really that good. If you paid him $55 million, if you paid him $60 million a year, then he should be able to figure it out with one of them.
I do see you, Hannibal Heck. I don't know why it didn't come through on my end, but we appreciate it, man. You're good to go. You're locked in. Yeah, Cheesehead, I think you're good. I bet we got your blueprint, too. I can check it right now. Yeah, welcome. Again, if you guys want to get in one of these drafts, we are giving away free spots for next week's draft, and we'll pay your buy-in for the first year for these leagues. Well, these are all paid leagues with a $250 pot. And again, you do get a ticket into the league, and you do get the blueprint. Obviously, the blueprint a personalized breakdown for your Dynasty team, basically telling you, hey, here's your team archetype, this is the team build you have, your 3-year outlook, and then giving you all the moves that you should make based on that as well. We do this for your team and for your team. Every Dynasty team is different. We break down, I mean, literally dozens of these a day. So you can get all of that. And like I said, tonight's special is you get lively. We have, I think, 8 more spots now, so maybe 7. Kelsey goes there. Ferguson goes there. Ingram goes. Ingram is a good pick here. I like Ingram for this team. South Philly Josh got in a league. How about that? What's up, Josh? If you're in the chat. Just admit it. Chat draft is killing it. I actually haven't seen the chat making a ton of picks. Where are they actually putting their pick? Are they in this chat? No, not really. But yeah, I mean that team is good. I will say that. All right, we have another draft in about 3 minutes, so I'm going to go ahead and get this one queued up as well. So stick around if you want to see another live Dynasty startup. We got another real money league, another league that you could be a part of if you join tonight. But here we go. Make sure we got this queued up. We do. There's the second draft. We've got it ready to go. So, all right. ETN goes here again between the 2.7, 2.8. I take a second for ETN. I like Juwan Jennings here. Good value. Got some rookie picks up here. Hopefully those will be your wide receivers 1 and 2 because Pickens and McMillan is your wide receiver 1 and 2 is a little bit rough. But yeah, I mean, let's go ahead and chat. If you want to go ahead and drop your favorite teams for this draft so far, we're through 11 rounds. We should be able to pick one. I'll start by picking mine. I need to look over these, honestly. I think my favorite team is Bloopers. You know, you do pick up a running back 1 Kamara in the 9th that I do like. I don't love the Tucker Kraft pick. I've obviously talked about that, so I won't beat a dead horse there. But for you to get the 101, 102 Jeff in your first 3 rounds, I think is ridiculous. Purdy and Prescott in a 6-point passing touchdown league are elevated, in my opinion. I think both these guys will gain value. Flowers is a decent pick in the 7th, or in the 6th. In the 7th, you get JMO, you get Chris Godwin in the 8th, so you're stacking wide receiver depth. Then you go running back, you get your QB3 with Russell Wilson there in the 11th, who's going to start somewhere next year as well. I think it's a pretty even draft, but I do like that team a lot. I want to look at Jimmy's team and Bundy's team because they both traded back. This team's pretty freaking good too. That's a good team, man. This team traded back though. London, Stroud. So Stroud and May, London, Worthy, Ayuk, and then a couple of rookie picks in there is where we're looking at the value being placed pretty much. So yeah. I'm going to go Bloopers for mine though. I honestly think the chat team did pretty freaking well here too. So, but let us know in the comments who your favorite team is.
I go Jimmy Be Good.
You like Jimmy's team. Jimmy got Jaden Daniels to attack Vailoa, got CeeDee Lamb, Rashee Rice, Romo Dunze. Honestly, what happened here was he moved up into the first and didn't really pay a whole lot to do it. Like pretty much his 4th. Unless he also gave up his first, so. Oh, they're in the on the clock Discord thread. I gotcha. Yeah, the chat draft is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. There's still some good picks going on here. And again, a lot of people you can't get a second for Coker. He's going here after the 2.8 and before the 2.9, so you can. We said late second.
Game Day said you can't detract from Burrow being. You can't detract Burrow from Burrow because he has elite wide receivers. Both Mahomes and Allen have had much better defense and offensive line than Burrow. Yeah, but that's the entire point. It all depends on how you build your team. I agree with that. Maybe the Beagles are dumb, but I don't know. I mean, I think there's an argument to be made for heavily questioning their team building strategy right now. Like, really, what is their end goal with this? Is it to make their fans happy? There's a lot of outside talk about, they never pay their guys. A lot of media talks about, they never pay their guys. Whitworth Whitworth comes out and says, yeah, Cincinnati, they've never paid their guys. They're not going to do it T and Jamar. In my eyes, it looks like they caved when they shouldn't have. The one time that they actually should not have let or the one time where they actually should have let someone walk is the time that they actually paid them.
There goes the 2-9. That's a good pick there. I think South Philly, Josh, I think you had a good draft as well, man. Burrow and Love. You got Nico D. Smith, Tyreek Hill. You got Breece Hall in there. I think you had a good draft. Again, I think it's a pretty even league. Guys, all right, got the second draft kicked off. Let's do this. Again, 6 point. Oh no, this is 4 point.
This is 4 point passing touchdown.
We're going back. All right. Ready, Nathan?
Mm-hmm.
3, 2, 1.
That's so fun.
All right, kicking it off again. This is 4 points, so you're going to see the quarterbacks fall a little bit more here. But you got Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson. We had some trades go down here, obviously. So we'll have to kind of look at some of these teams in their entirety. So other draft though, team 11 was pretty popular, obviously, because again some of these guys were drafting it. So what?
You're good.
Okay.
And holy neighbors. Did someone trade up to get neighbors?
Yeah, he did.
No, he traded it back. Kingdom 12 traded back.
So this guy got those two. They swapped their picks.
Right.
That's all they did.
They just
which is a pretty insane deal for this guy.
Yeah.
Holy cow. Was there anything else in that trade? I'm curious.
Ooh, neighbors at the 1-6 is. No hate on neighbors, just.
I mean,
dang.
Yeah.
Over those top QBs.
It's higher than he normally goes. Give me that.
Yep.
Don't want my Mac to die.
Yeah, no, Scribbles says Bugle's end goal is to sell tickets.
I mean,
I don't think you're wrong. They'll be entertaining. They'll be entertaining like they always are. It'll always come down to the last possession. You're going to see a lot of 30-plus point games. I don't know. You see a Hall of Fame DC in Spags with a Hall of Fame DC in Fangio. Duke it out in a Super Bowl. And you're like, let's go drop 40% of our cap into 2 wide receivers.
Yeah. I know. It doesn't make sense to me, but whatever.
Man, so many trades. It's going to be hard to track who's got who.
I know. We're going to have to look at it a little bit differently. Hurts going at the 8's nice. Puka goes here. Gibbs goes here. Yeah, Chris, we do know there's a delay. It's not. It's on purpose. It's for the stream health. So you're only noticing it. You only know it's happening because you're doing the drafting and you're watching. So everybody else has no idea for the most part. I think people are noticing that T and Chase have the same agent and basically held them hostage by saying Chase won't sign until they get a deal done and help T get a lot of leverage. That's actually crazy, man. Love when a draft trade's much more interesting. Yeah, no, I mean, a lot of these drafts have had a lot of trades go on, so. The link is in the chat, y'all, if you want to get in this league for next week. We are guaranteeing some spots and also paying the first year of your buy-in. These are $20 a year leagues. We pay 2 years up front, $250 pot. But you do draft live on the channel. You also get everything that comes with the annual Motherflocker memberships. For the people who sign up with the annual Motherflockership or membership with code DOMAIN, have to use code DOMAIN, annual Motherflocker. You get the blueprint. You get the Infinite Blueprint, which is it's an update on your blueprint every single month. And then you also get all the flock site tools, the ADP, the Discord with the trade channel. You get the whole 9 yards, and you get in a league, and we'll pay your buy-in for the first year. So once March is over, we'll be done with these, the specials at least. So we have 7 or 8 more spots for that league next week.
Just specials.
Just specials.
All right, 101 Caleb. Oh my gosh. Oh. Somebody's gonna. Oh, McBride.
Wow. Holy smokes.
Okay. You're telling me that you value Trey McBride over Patrick Mahomes in Dynasty Fantasy Football Superflex.
This guy got Jefferson and Mahomes.
Holy cow. That's a good start.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I would have taken Mahomes a few picks earlier than that. I think that was a great pick at the 2-8. Good value.
So Chris traded all of his picks, it looks like. He has 3/4 and a second. It'll be interesting to see. Oh, and he has Chase, too. And it's going to be interesting to see how that team turns out. I bet I'm going to like that team.
Yeah.
Herbie goes there. Yeah, I think I do like this UI quite a bit more.
$280. How much do they combine for? 40, 65.
Hex says you're sending a live team blueprint. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, we'll get to it tonight. You'll be up within the first hour. We're going to start doing those here in about probably another hour. But yeah, any of you guys who got the live blueprints tonight, you're going to be up here soon. And I got it. Hector, you're good to go, man. We appreciate you, dude. Welcome again. Make sure you send us a friend request on Discord too. So. All right, Chris has got his second pick here. He's coming down to the wire.
Game day said 40% is a huge overestimation. Yeah, for those two wide receivers, it's more like 25%. When you add in Joe Burrow, it's 40%. So those three players have roughly on an annual basis. Again, you've got different cap hits for every single year, but about 40% per year.
James says, "Boys, how many blueprints do you have? Love that you all can get it done." Yeah, we've got
Good number.
We've got a lot. We've done a lot. So, yeah, we appreciate it, man. If you're asking how many we have now, like how many blueprints in the queue, our queue usually normally sits between 60 and 100. We grind up, Nathan and I. So here's the thing with the blueprints. Like we don't just glaze through them. So they are getting pumped out every day for the most part, but can't do 50 in a day because we look pretty closely at each team, and every team is different. So you have to start completely fresh when you're looking at a dynasty team.
I always say we meditate on those teams.
We do, and honestly, again, you meditate. You start by meditating on the league settings and the rosters around the league, and then you move into their specific team, and then you move into what their actual team archetype is. So it's like you completely reset your context every time you look at a dynasty team for somebody, and so. But yeah,
got to treat it like our own teams.
Yeah,
because you guys are part of our community. Like
they are our teams. I get a bigger dopamine hit when you guys say you won your leagues and I actually winning my own leagues.
It is a lot more satisfying.
Was the exception.
It's a lot more satisfying when I see other people's trades than my own.
Yes. David says you guys grossly overvalue Mahomes. Sorry. Same with Olave, Rome, and Christian McCaffrey. Well, Christian McCaffrey is actually going a lot higher than what we were saying he was now. So
yeah, CMC went 5th round in one. He went 7th round in the last draft right before this one, which is a lot more of a palatable price. But
you think so? Like
it's all about the price.
So do you think McBride should be valued over Mahomes in a superflex? Because again, like Mahomes, he is the QB 11 last year. It's the worst year he's had since 2018. So like we know he had a bad year, but like he's clearly proven that the floor is pretty high. So like I don't think we're too high on Mahomes. I think he's somebody that in a 3-year outlook he's going to be
incredibly
safe. He's going to be a QB1. He's so safe. Olave, no, he's cheap. We're not, again, you'll see when Olave produces, his value is going to go up. We're not high on them as talents because of you should know this. We're not saying, oh, this is my guy with their skills, their skill set, their blah, blah, blah. We're taking bets on their dynasty value. Olave's dynasty value is going to go up because everybody's shorting him because he had a concussion. So yeah, we are high on his price.
Yeah.
Rome Odunze, we're high on Rome Odunze's price, and we're high on Rome Odunze the player because Rome Odunze the players. I mean, you can say we're high on Rome Odunze. You're correct. We've been high on Rome Odunze since before the draft last year.
Yeah. To us, you guys will see this in a video that we come out with this week. But to us, that's really Dynasty 101. Is it's not about hitting on talent. It's not about having a take on a player that you think is more talented than X amount of players and actually hitting on that. It's about hitting on value. It's a lot easier to hit on value increases and value dips than it is to hit on this player is good, this player is not. This player is going to be a wide receiver 1, this player is going to be a wide receiver 3. That's just if we were in that business exclusively, we would only do fantasy. Because that's what fantasy is. Fantasy is every single year predicting who's going to do what. And that's it, stopping at production.
Fantasy is hard. Fantasy is harder than Dynasty.
Fantasy is 100% harder than Dynasty.
It's way harder.
Because
Dynasty,
you're either...
People make Dynasty easy, man.
Yeah.
Seriously, like when you like figure it out, it's actually not hard.
You can't really play... The only market that you can play in fantasy is... There's a very small window of value bumps and value dips, and that's during the season based entirely on immediate production. And injuries. So you can manipulate that as much as you can, but again, it's a lot tougher to get deals done in a fantasy market compared to Dynasty because we don't just care about the talent. Marvin Harrison Jr. was the most talented wide receiver prospect we've ever seen. I didn't care about what his production was or wasn't going to be. I could anticipate based on his current value as a rookie whether he was more likely to go up or down in value.
Give me Trevor or Penix over Mahomes. That is the incorrect take. I'm very sorry. That is not correct. I rarely say that. I mean, in Dynasty, I guess if you're saying in a vacuum,
if you wanted to.
But okay, I don't understand though.
If you wanted to say contractually, you prefer Lawrence just because of that reason, I'd be like, I strongly disagree, but okay.
Like, Lawrence has only ever finished higher than what Mahomes did in his worst season one time. So like in fantasy football, why is that true? Penix has never even done it.
He said also, what has Olave ever done in his career? Well, he got injured last year. Had those concussions. He was a wide receiver too.
That's what he is.
He's wide receiver 16, which in the whateverth round you're getting him.
We know you still love us.
The
but we will,
6th, 7th round, like
we will argue.
That's
with
good
you.
price.
I like the hot takes, but we love you too, dude. But man, Penix over Mahomes, what? I'm an IU fan. I can't get behind that.
Yeah, Avery agrees with you. He says ever since Nagy took over, Mahomes never will be what he was in the past. No longer throwing 1 million passes and getting 50 passing touchdowns. I will say this: ever since Nagy came in, didn't he come in 2022 or did he come in 2023?
23.
Okay, so we have 2 seasons.
Yep.
I don't think it's an awful take. I think it's really difficult to blame it on one offensive coordinator that isn't even calling the plays. But I understand. Like you would prefer Bieniemy as an offensive coordinator over Nagy.
But it's not even about him like calling the plays or how. It's just his presence.
Nagy.
We gotta be careful.
Sorry.
It's just his presence that I think is doing it.
His presence,
like him just being in the building. I think you just like his. It's an
if he was that much of a problem
negative
child,
or negative.
I think they'd kick him out or something. I don't know.
Hey, did you guys join the bracket challenge? By the way,
I truly think it's been their formula to win. They've won 2 Super Bowls. They've made it to 3 straight.
It works. I don't.
So yeah.
There's the domain bracket challenge link there. Again, we're giving out team blueprints as prizes for that. Team Blueprint 2.0, Team Blueprint 1.0, etc. So you can get in on the fun. and see if you can know more about college basketball than me and Nathan. Honestly, I didn't watch a ton of college basketball this year.
This is the least amount of college basketball I've ever watched.
This job has taken away my time to watch college basketball. Although I will be going. I did go to the Big Ten tournament, and I will be.
I did watch more college football this year than I've ever watched before.
Yeah, I did too. Well, I mean, I went to every IU game.
But it also was just, it was beneficial for a lot of like prospect analysis. So there's a good reason to and really, yeah, it was a nice break, because when you're so into fantasy with the NFL, you're like,
so this was his, right? Allen in London and then Achan's insane. Jason goes here where he normally goes. Still a third round reversal here, guys. So this is the correct way to play. Mayfield goes earlier than what I thought. So Chris, his team looks like Purdy, Mayfield, Nico, and Chase so far. That's pretty freaking good. So he wanted to get his quarterbacks, obviously. And I love Nico. Honestly, Chris is whatever moves you made here, Chris. Your team is going to start at a pretty significant value advantage compared to some of the other teams in this league, I think. So, oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying at price you would rather have Penix or Lawrence. That's a totally fair take.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with you on that at all. Shut up, Levi. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I would say IU got snubbed, but honestly, I don't really care because they're trash anyways. So they didn't really get
snubbed. A new coach, so I don't know. I'm not torn up.
West Virginia got
actually
snubbed.
I will say this. Yeah, first of all, West Virginia got freaking screwed.
That was I don't even know how that's possible. How is that possible?
North Carolina shouldn't have been anywhere close to the tournament. No. I've watched plenty of North Carolina this year. That team sucks. They're so bad.
What have they done outside of their one magic run with Hubert?
They haven't. That was his first year, and since then they haven't done it.
They haven't done jack. They haven't even had a good seed.
And he signed an extension last offseason, so.
Man.
I guess if you win the blueprint, you can choose the shirt, then Sharky, I don't care. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, special shirt, yeah.
Did you see West Virginia's, I think it was their mayor or something? Maybe it was their governor. He had like a press conference today, and
yes, yeah, it said he was going to take legal action against the NCAA.
Oh, I didn't see the legal action thing. No, I just saw the NCAA.
I didn't see it.
You didn't see the sign? The National Corrupt Athletic Association.
Yes, I did see that.
Yeah.
Sam, where did you go to college? We went to Indiana University.
Legal action's actually hilarious.
Purdue University, Indianapolis.
Yeah, we went to IUPUI, which is now IUI. PUI.
IUPUI is most.
It's IUI, but also PUI, and also the pettiest thing of all time.
IUPUI is famous in basketball for having
George Hill.
George Hill, but consistently like a bottom 10 team in Division I, because we're Division I, and it's like we're the worst.
Yep.
No, my dream school was IU, and I stayed. And my wife was a year younger than me, and I didn't want to leave town, so
yeah. It's primarily a commuter school.
And honestly,
it's a big commuter school. It's very large.
If we had gone to IU, I doubt we'd be doing this. I'm almost sure we wouldn't. I wouldn't have moved back, probably.
Yeah. Funny how that all works out.
We're going to be distinguished alumni from there.
Funny how that all works out.
We're going to be on the Wikipedia page.
Yeah. They're gonna have like Mark Cuban as a poster child for Kelly School of Business, and then Nathan Schmidt and Avery Hoffman. No, it's like that was a joke. That was a joke.
No, you're seriously going to go on Wikipedia, and it's going to say notable alumni, and it's going to have us. I was going to say, if you guys could do that on Wikipedia, it's all community based. So Michigan got screwed.
The amount of times that you hear Mark Cuban,
I want to hear it
spoken about in Kelly School of Business is like nothing against Mark Cuban, but gosh, it's so annoying.
Look, this guy said, "What's the difference between Goff and Dak? Why don't I just take Bofa?" And he took Bofa.
D's.
So Chris takes Laporta. I like the Breece Hall pick. Laporta, that's a bit early for him, but we'll see.
It's a good start for Dylan.
James says, what do you think about the Joe Milton trade talks for the Pats? Third round price is an over or underpay? Does it get done? It's an overpay if somebody does it. I don't think it gets done for that. I don't think he gets traded. I don't know if there's a huge market for it. I feel like a lot of that's smoke.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really care about Joe Milton.
Let's see how many people are in the bracket challenge now. Yeah, where are we at?
Go to
113. There you go.
Nice.
All right, we're building our
Actually,
competition.
went up a few.
Yeah, you guys need to
Since I
freaking
checked,
join.
they didn't join. Not the people in the stream.
What the heck?
It's only gone up 6. You've dropped it in there like 3 times.
There's a link if you want to get in this league for next week and you want to be drafting live on the channel while Nathan and I break down your draft. Again, that's for everybody who joins the annual Motherflocker tier with code DOMAIN. You have to use code DOMAIN to unlock that. You also unlock the blueprint. Nathan and I personally will sit down and break down your Dynasty team. Again, we do, and there's not a single soul in the world that does a blueprint besides us. And we love looking at your teams. We love every Dynasty team is different. It's all part of our process that we've gotten at this point fairly good at. And so we'd love to take a look at your team, and we'd love to have you join the community. You get the Discord as well. And like I said, that free spot in the live league is the sweetener this week, and we'll pay your first year buy-in. So
yeah, Collinsworth said my team Louisville got snubbed. Shoemake said UNC.
Louisville got screwed.
He said UNC somehow made it. It wasn't Louisville top 25 and they're like an 8 seed.
Louisville was top 15 and they got an 8 seed.
How is that even allowed?
Honestly, this was the worst year of seeding I've ever seen.
Oh my gosh. Collinsworth said UNC AD on the selection committee. LOL. How is that even possible? How is that permissible? That's like atrocious.
Nathan's going Seinfeld mode.
Who's
How's it even possible?
Okay.
The UNC AD on the selection committee?
Who thinks that's a good idea when you have it's just, I'm sorry, that's oh my gosh. I mean, I would much rather have oh man.
Who selects the committee?
There's a lot of committees out there that I think are stupid.
Is somebody selecting the selection committee?
But did the AD decide that he should be on the committee and then he
Who let the AD on the committee?
Who did it?
That was it. I love it when we get the comments on our videos like, why is this a guy that sounds like Seinfeld yelling at me?
Yeah, no,
It's pretty funny.
it's pretty accurate actually. You're not wrong, really. My normal voice sounds like what's his name?
He said, some guy in one of my startups took Joe Milton with his 12th, and I'm still laughing. The draft was 2 weeks ago. That's really funny, actually. Man.
That's hilarious. Like 12th overall pick.
No, the 12th round.
Okay.
Right. That
I was like,
that
please,
just ruin
please.
a Dynasty League real quick.
Yeah. Waffle wants you to talk about, in all caps, knowing your people and the intro channel. I would assume in the Discord.
Where did he even say that?
Chris.
Chris
Said Waffle wants you to. Yeah, no, we have an intro channel in the Discord once you sign up, where you can introduce yourself and just get right to talking about football. Tell us about yourself.
We switched softwares tonight. I don't have the Discord screen share set up at the moment, so I will get that here soon. It'll be on the next stream. So he left the room while they were talking about UNC. Don't worry. That's legit what they said.
Oh my gosh!
I was watching the broadcast.
Are
and he was
you
like,
kidding me?
He was like, "Well, I wasn't in the room for any of that."
Are
so
you kidding
I'm gonna
me?
let this guy answer. And he was like, "Yeah, thanks, Bubba."
That's
the president.
okay. That's like Tom Brady saying that he destroys his phone every 3 months during the whole Deflategate thing. That's like a lot of stupid things. Oh my gosh!
So Penix goes again. He jumps up a whole round from where he went last time. Bucky goes same spot. You got JT, Kyron, Bryce Young goes around higher than he normally does. You had Jacobs and Cook go about where they were. What's this pick? 1, 2. This is 6. That's not bad. That's pretty good value for the 1.6. What in the world?
Oh boy.
This is worse than mine. Mine at least he was right.
Yeah, probably would not have taken Fields there.
I probably wouldn't have taken DK either.
When you break down Fields' contracts,
Dude, I've never seen Bottomans. I've never seen somebody call their shots like this guy is right now. Neighbors where he took him was a shot. McBride here's a shot. Odunze here's not really. Penix is a shot.
That's a shot.
DK's a shot. Justin Fields
DK's a shot, but that's new market value for DK.
That's nuts, actually. 5-6 turn. Holy cow.
He went 7th round. He went early 7th in the last draft, which was a lot later than I've seen since that Pittsburgh move. I mean, he just got a huge deal. So, yeah. So you got a 2-year, $40 million deal for Justin Fields, where 30 of it is guaranteed. The rest is incentives. The rest of it actually is a void 3rd year. They pushed back that additional $10 million, so he's essentially getting paid 2 years, $15 million a year. 2 years, $30 million, $8 million cap hit this year.
No out.
No out. And they'd only save $1 million if they cut him next year. But again, that money is Gardner Minshew money. That's what Gardner Minshew got paid last year. So there's not a lot of guarantee. If he sucks this year, they're drafting a quarterback.
It's so
And he hasn't shown anything else other than suck.
They could literally just use Ken Pom rankings. Thank you. I have a Ken Pom subscription, so I appreciate that. They literally could, though. Honestly, yeah. The fans would be better picking a field.
Did I pick UNC to go to the Sweet 16, the bracket challenge? Of course.
Oh, gosh.
I don't remember who I picked and where I picked. So Xavier and the UNC, who are actually, they're squaring up against each other in the pre-rounds, right?
Who?
Xavier and UNC are playing each other. So in the first 4,
tomorrow or
and what was it? West Virginia had like 6 quad 1 wins, which was more than UNC and Xavier combined, which was a total of like 2 or 3 between the two of them.
Jeez. It's not great optics, I'm not gonna lie.
College athletics has so many issues, and the NCAA is responsible for about 80 to 90% of it. Like,
it's not great.
No. Oh, goodness. No. No.
Xavier Worthy goes there. Tua.
We doing that?
Yes.
Okay. Thought so. I tried to get a little more. I can't.
Jay says it's a power pick. There you go. What's up? That's what we should start calling them, is power picks. All right, you're up.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say you waited a while. There goes Worthy at the 6-7. I like Worthy. Going right behind Olave. Ayuk going pretty high. 6-2 over Flowers, Olave, Worthy, Addison. I would take every single one of those receivers over Ayuk, I think, right now. You know what? I need to practice what I preach here. If I'm talking about not letting contract info be brushed under the rug, I have never looked at the details of Brandon Ayuk's deal, which was at face value 4 years, $120 million. Oh, that's $30 million a year. Oh, $76 million guaranteed. Oh my gosh. Holy cow. That's some information that is really good to know. That $30 million a year for Brandon Ayuk, $80 million. $80 million of that contract is allocated after the 2026 out. He's got a cap hit of $11 million this year, $16 million in 2026, $42 million cap hit in 2027, $44 million cap hit in 2028. I don't care how good Brandon Ayuk is over the next couple of years. If he stays in San Fran, they're cutting him. They're cutting him after 2026. They're not paying him that. So you've really got 2 guaranteed years with Brandon Ayuk and not that big of a cap hit. Which to me indicates that, this was already what I suspected, but once, not the contract, but what I was already planning on is you play the market with Ayuk now, you invest in him, you sell him high later once he gets a value increase. This solidifies it for me. You're absolutely doing that. Have you seen this? How much money is pushed to the back end?
For Ayuk?
Yes. I have not looked at, I haven't looked at this until now.
Oh gosh.
$85 million is 27 and 28 after the out. If they trade him, if they hold him, no one's paying him that in 27 and 28.
No, you're right. That's ridiculous. Holy cow.
Even with the cap hit increases, it won't be worth it. Not for what will be a 30-year-old wide receiver at that point. 29. He just turned 27. Gosh, he's young. Young for being in the league for 5 years. That's some wild stuff, dude. Contracts tell a lot of the story. All right, Hawkinson at the 6'10". What pick are we on? I need to see all. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 108, 109 just goes. Back to back with CMC so far, nothing out of the ordinary. Chuba 109 back to back. I definitely like the 109 pick there. There goes Godwin. That's a lot higher than where Godwin was going previously, and I think it's merited. That's very fair.
That's high as it's going.
Yep. $25 million a year. James says in the comments, I'm a part of the Discord. Man, do I love the trade section. The crew helped me do a deal selling Breeson in 26 for Kyler Murray and Tyron Tracy. Got the 104. We're doing damage this upcoming season. Yeah, man, I think the most valuable, one of the most valuable things that we have is really, truly our community and the Discord there, because that trades forum is popping every single day. Like when I mean 24/7, I mean actually 24/7. Every time I check that thing, there's a new trade. There's a new trade. There's a new question. There's a new thread, a new discussion going on every 5 to 10 minutes. And it's not just like you drop your question in there and it's not engaged with or responded to. Like every single one of those trade questions, you're getting community feedback. It's invaluable. I should have gotten community feedback for this deal that I'm probably going to get done. But too late because I already offered it. I'll tell you once I get it done. Chris said, I didn't realize Chuba was on the board still. I feel so dumb. I don't think it was dumb to take the 109 there. I think that was a good take or a good pick. I think the 109 and Chuba are very close. I actually would give the edge to the 109. Yep. There goes Waddle at the 7-6. Gosh, guys. You tell me what to do with Waddle. Waddle, I think, is hands down the most disgusting dynasty asset right now. Disgusting being, I have zero interest in owning him, but I don't know if he's a good value. He might be, but he might not be. It's another one. I'm going to look up his contract stuff because he got a big extension, a big deal, very close to when Ayuk did last year. That was, all the rage. $8 million this year, $11 million the following year, $33 million cap hit in 2027. Out after that, so he's got some guarantees. Yeah, that's not really one that you're going to be able to get out of for the next 3 years. $37 million cap hit after that, so anything's on the table after 2027. But again, that's when you're talking 3-year windows, 3-year outlook. You know where Waddle's going to be.
Like an NFL finance guru, Nathan.
Maybe that's like my calling. I'm kidding.
Maybe that should be all you do for us. Is just like
Break down. I'm like the contract guy. We have like if we ever had a podcast, we'd have like the contract segment.
Yeah.
Like a fun fact about someone's contract.
For as much as we, what's up, Birdman? For as much as we harped on Josh Jacobs' contract last year, it sure did turn out okay.
Yeah, well, it was at the price. He ended up because of our narrative fell a lot, and he ended up being a buy, which we got to towards the end of this. So again, that was more playing the spikes and the dips in his value, and it ended up being fine. Nathan, my live league 2 inbox is empty. Must not have gone through. What do you mean? Are you indirectly asking me to send you a trade in the live league 2?
What?
Or did you send me an offer in live league 2? I struggle to trade straight out of startups.
Everybody does. It's impossible almost.
A lot of those deals are not even like super juicy deals. This was the juiciest deal that went down. AJ Brown in the 108 or Nico in the 207. I'd take Brown in the 108 there.
I don't care. Either. Bofa.
D's. Let's look at that. So you got a couple of years there, man.
Hey, I'll do mostly the same thing.
It's all pushed back. The big cap hits.
The signing bonus.
Yes. A lot up front, a little bit of cap hit for the next year or so. Your bigger cap hits are down the road because that's anticipating the market value of wide receivers going up anyways. So a $27 million cap hit for a wide receiver in 2026 when you've got your highest paid guys getting $35 to $40 million a year. Not bad. They might actually take that 27. They might take the 27 option.
It's a good contract for him, though.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Telling you, I like
It's
Nico.
essential. I mean, it's Godwin level, really.
He'll be 27 when they out.
He'll be 27 at the out. He just turned 26. Or no, he's going to be 26 soon. So he'll be, actually at the out, he'll be 28.
Yeah. He said sending you an offer. I noticed it wasn't to me. That's why he said that. That's funny. Holy smokes. That's a power pick. We got some power picks again here. Najee at the 8-1. He went in the 11th before that. Or in the other draft. We just did this draft. He's right here at the 11 too. He just went at the 8-1. It's a power pick.
Yeah.
I will never stop saying that now. And Chris decided, he's like, hey, you know what would be even more fun is if I just get in the chat and spoil it. Thanks, Chris. You guys remember that scene from Family Guy where he gets his face blown off of the hose and he's like, look what you did, Chris. You got my shirt wet. His face is gone.
Oh my gosh. Becker says, why so much Chase Brown hate? I don't think there's Chase Brown hate. I think there's Chase Brown
Love. Acceptance. Peace.
Chase Brown concern.
We don't hate Chase Brown. I mean,
No, I don't think we hate Chase Brown at all. I think the concern is not him. It's the situation. You just saw the Bugles go all in with their 2 wide receivers, paying them a butt ton of money when they could have allocated that anywhere else to their team need. Who's to say that they won't go and draft a running back day 2 when they just clearly demonstrated where their priorities are? I don't know. Chase Brown was productive, and he will continue to be productive as long as he remains the top option there. It's just how long is he going to be the top option? Because he was very inefficient last year in the receiving game. He got some dump-off options, or he got a lot of dump-offs from Joe Burrow, so he hauled in a lot of the targets that he got, 54 receptions for 360 yards, 5.5 yards per or 6.6 yards per reception. I don't know if they're going to go get a exclusive third down receiving back and have him split time, or if they're going to go and just try to get another Mixon. Chase Brown was good, but he did have his limitations. So if they're going to go all in on the offense, which it looks like they're doing right now, who knows what they're going to do? Seriously, I don't trust that front office or that coaching staff to make the most rational decision at this point. They haven't been investing in the most important areas of need for a while. So that's our concern. I don't think it's hate on Chase Brown. I think where he's going price wise is fine. I think you just have to accept the risk that you're taking on by investing in him right now in March. I actually watched Mason's running back rankings video today, and he said the exact same thing. He was like, just know that if they draft someone and they replace him, his value's cut in half immediately, overnight. He's one of the few guys going in that price range where that would actually happen, because he's the only guy in that price range where that could happen. I think it's why we like Chuba Hubbard at price a little more, because he's got contract insulation. Brooks is going to be down for the entire year. They just went and got Rico Dowdle off the street as their Miles Sanders replacement. It doesn't look like they're going to be going running back anytime in the early rounds. So you kind of know what you're going to get, at least in the near future with Chuba. And they are both equally as productive. One of them's going at a cheaper price. Becker said, I think they need so much defensive help that I don't see them drafting a running back, but that's all speculation. Yeah, I mean, I think you are 100% reasonable, and I think if they're smart, they will. At this point, it's a big question. Because again, you can go defense first round, which I think regardless of how competent they are, like, they will probably go defense first round. But you've got you've got multiple picks day 2 with multiple possibilities there. Love to see him go defense all the way from rounds 1 to 7. That's what they should do.
Let's jump back and forth during this draft to answer a couple trade questions. So we'll just
this is now a Bugles channel.
We'll answer one and then come right back. Yeah. T Scare 11 said he would be getting the 104, 105 for Flowers in 2 mid-seconds. You're taking this. Will you check the comments on these, please?
Yes.
But I mean, as it stands, this is a no-brainer deal in Dynasty.
No-brainer.
Yeah, you can let us know what you think, but like,
yep. No comments. So those
all right.
Seem to be the correct picks.
Yeah, you need to take this deal. And then one more here.
Table. I know people don't like it when I do that.
True. May and Neighbors, he's trading away for Caleb London in the 103. I would take Caleb London in the 103 here. So 2 trades.
Yeah, Caleb and May rankings wise, I really value in the same tier. May, you're going to get a little bit of a
Neighbors or London in the 103 is not close.
No, London in the 103. Yep. This is another down tier option.
Nope, we're going back to the draft. Oh. We're skipping.
Oh, but he's got 2.
No, I know we're gonna come back to it. People want to see the draft too. Got Downs that just went. You've got Kamara that just went as well. Kamara going 8-11. So Kamara's contract. Can I hear it?
Oh, his contract situation?
Yeah.
Yes. Good night. You know how nice we'd have that on the site.
Yeah. Then again, though.
So they already took his they already opted into his next 2 years. $10 million cap hit this year, $18 million cap hit in
he's got 2 years left on
2026.
his deal.
Yeah, unless they like cut him
So essentially,
for
what you're
whatever
buying
reason.
with an 8th round pick in Dynasty is
2 years of
Kamara.
production.
And last year,
Yes, please, at 30 and
running
31.
back one.
Oh wait, what about the year before that and that and that and that?
Running back one, running back two, actually, because he only played 15 games. Running back one, running back one, running back one, running back one, and then
Running back one
he was a running back one. That's
in
correct.
2017 as well.
The only time he
Okay.
was the running back one was 2020, but he's been a running back one every year of his career besides the one game, this one here.
Yeah, and I will
Whatever.
say Kamara is one of the biggest outliers in terms of like sustained production because his usage in the running game, he doesn't get all of his usage in the running game, right? He's able to sustain his production in a really nice way because his receiving usage is so elite. I think that's one of the biggest fallacies that we're seeing with veteran running backs right now in Dynasty is, history says, this guy at this age is going to significantly, or he's going to lose value because he's going to produce at 85% of what he did the previous year. He's going to regress, right? He's not going to be as productive as he was the year before. If he was running back 3 this year and he regresses to running back 9 next year, and then he regresses to running back 12 the following year, do we really have a problem with that? With a 29-year-old running back? Like, I think everyone at this point kind of expects regression. This is the thing that we were faced with Kyron Williams last year. The regression was already baked into his price, and the regression is already baked into so many of these veteran running back prices that doesn't make them a bad investment in Dynasty right now at their respective price. Kyron Williams maintained his value with a 4 points per game regression because it was already baked into his price that he was going to lose some of that production. 17 points per game is still good for a mid running back one and one of the best running backs in fantasy football. I think we got to be careful with that, with that type of stuff. Like obviously with Derrick Henry, I understand is the outlier, and people have been calling to sell him for years and years. But not even just Henry. I mean, I'm talking guys like Mixon, Kamara, James Conner. We've had this discussion about James Conner for the last couple of years. CMC now. It's like CMC, yeah, he's going to regress and he's probably not going to put up 25 points per game again. But what does that mean? He loses 8 points per game and he still puts up 17 points per game next year? Boo freaking who? That's still a mid running back one. At some point you just gotta take them at a discount in the offseason, because when they're putting up 17 points per game in the middle of the year, worst case scenario, you ship them off at a premium. Game Day says, highly doubt Moss will be on the team. The neck injury is scary. Yeah, no, Moss was a replacement level running back anyways. When they signed him replacement level money. He was expected to be replaced at some point, and it just happened sooner rather than later. So not a shocker there. Does anyone know if when they do live trade questions, they take your team into consideration? Yeah, no, we absolutely do. When trades are close, yeah, I will say this. Sometimes we don't even have to take the team into consideration because the deal is just an absolute steal. Those last 2 deals that we saw were total steals. Didn't even have to take the team into consideration. Whether you're a rebuild, a reload, a contending team, doesn't matter. You take the winning side because that's just leaps and bounds value-wise superior to what you were giving up. When it's a market value fair deal, when it's one that we're not so sure about, then we take context into account. It's value first, then it's situation.
Does anyone know how long it would take to get my blueprint? 7 to 10 days, my friend. So about a week, maybe a little bit over a week. But yeah, we appreciate you.
Well,
how much do I need to tip to get a trade question answered on the stream? I mean, anytime, dude. Bye, Anna. I think it's $5.
And then there's one.
You have to tip like $1 on top of the minimum to.
I said then there was one.
to get to be able to, I don't know. It's on the site. Here's the link. I should just give you the link. I'm stupid.
Yeah, you just move the slider for the trade question. So.
Trade questions. There we go. I think it's like $5, maybe 6. I don't know. It's cheap, whatever it is. Okay, cool. Let's answer another trade question while we're at it. Another one from Peefy. Another down tier, he says. comments on this one. This is May for McCarthy and Harrison. Flock calc says not enough. Keep Drake cut says too much. Go figure. Frick.
I think there's an in between. I think it's a fair deal.
I think it is fair.
Obviously, I prefer the other down tier.
I prefer the other down
much
tier
prefer
as well.
the other down tier.
I prefer the other down tier as well by a lot. I don't know.
But this is fair. I'm just going to say this is fair.
It's fair.
I prefer the down tier by a lot.
Maybe you get a second on top and you feel good about it. But it's fair as it turns out. So
yeah. Roommate. Another JJ McCarthy trade.
Another trade question real quick from Roommate.
He says, I'm trying to move Mahomes, but this is available. JJ McCarthy in a mid-second and 111 for Brock back. Take it. Bowers. Easy.
Yeah.
Take it.
Let's look at his team real quick.
He's got wait, hang on. What's his team name? Hazel?
I don't know.
Well, he would be getting Bowers.
What's wrong with this?
So he's got Mahomes, Love, and Purdy. Oh, dude.
Why is this not working? What's wrong with this?
That would be a keeper.
So this is working. No,
okay.
it's all broken.
Well, they need...
Hold on. It's not because of my rankings, is it?
It could be.
Let me try to resubmit those.
Yeah. No, easily taking Bowers there. I think that's a dub for you, especially given your quarterback situation. You don't need McCarthy. You have to pay a late first, a 111, to get the most valuable tight ends in Dynasty Fantasy Football, who's a first-round pick in a lot of startups right now. Easy.
I need to do a sweeping update on my rankings probably tomorrow. I got to get these pick values figured out.
There goes Gino at the 9.5. Judy at the 9.3.
See if that fixes it.
I keep losing track of what picks are going. Someone tell me what pick it is at the 9.4.
It's the 20. It's the 203, I think.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
counting.
1, 2, 3, 204.
Okay.
Or maybe it was 203. I don't know.
Gino at the 9.5.
I still think it's fine. I mean,
Yeah.
I still think it's fine. Let me see if that worked. Actually, I just resubmitted those. Yeah, here's the link if you guys want to get your team reviewed on tonight's stream. We're going to pivot to team reviews right after this, and every team review that's submitted tonight as a live review, we are going to do tonight. And so you get your turnaround time on these is approximately nothing for the most part, maybe a couple minutes.
There's a few.
Doing a start right now and got Downs and Shakir whole round apart. Pretty pleased with that. Yeah, I think that's pretty good actually. I mean, depending on which rounds you got them in. Yeah, I think I agree with you guys. I think it is a fair deal though. So,
London 103 mid-second. I'd take London.
we're not on this. It's not on the screen.
Oh.
Sorry. I was checking my teams.
Boo.
It was my rankings. I need to finish my rankings again tomorrow. Seriously, I've got to get the picks in the right spots. They're in the wrong spots right now. Maybe I just moved the picks around because I did my other rankings recently.
McCarthy is going to be a Jedi. That's what Jedi? Because there's some sucky Jedis.
That's true. I saw something. Jackson Dart. First of all, he's a duck hunter, like an actual duck hunter. So I'm like, okay, I love this guy, but does face paint. And the weird reason he does his face paint on his eyes because he wants to look like Anakin Skywalker. I'm like, this is my favorite player. That's my person.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Collinsworth said, yeah, I don't know. JJ's very prospective and Marv's value is going to be capped as long as he's paired with Kyler. I understand that, but I will say what makes Drake May any less prospective than JJ McCarthy? You've got a number of games under Drake May's belt where he did show some flashes, but he's got a lot to work on, and he's far from a sure thing. Far, far, far from a sure thing. I agree with you on McCarthy, but I think you got to apply the same logic to May.
If you guys want to join the community and also get in one of these leagues, we'll guarantee you a spot in the leagues if you join the annual Motherflocker tier with code DOMAIN. It's our Motherflocker March special of the night. And we'll pay your first year buy and you get the blueprint as well. Infinite blueprint, everything we have to offer, including the Discord. Plus, direct access to Nathan and I as well. So take advantage, but these drafts have been a lot of fun. They've been a lot of fun.
That's about favorite team time.
Let's go over and answer another trade question, then we'll pop back over here. There we go.
Blue.
Bleh. Okay. So
it's a 27 first, not a.
So London and the 103
second.
or the 103 and a 27 first. He messaged me this. I already answered this one for him. I said I would hold London. I tried to get a Lave instead of the 27 first.
Yeah, try to not trade him for all
so we
picks.
We actually already talked about this.
Okay.
He wanted it done right away. So I messaged with him.
Cool.
Barkley or the 101? I take the 101.
He said, I currently have Saquon and Chase Brown. Was wondering if moving Saquon for Gentry is a good move. I would definitely go the 101.
I think you take a pretty good market win here as well. I paid for Infinity Blueprint 4 days ago. Nothing. Not yet, because our current blueprint queue is about 7 to 10 days. And so with Infinite, you should get your... oh, man. I did it again. You should get your...
Man.
You should get your first blueprint here in about 7 to 10 days, and that's the your startup blueprint that we do for you. And then the Infinite's run on the first Monday of every month. So... Beautiful. So yeah, DCamp, if you have any other questions about that, let me know. You can message us on Discord. All right, yeah, we are getting close to favorite team time here. Some of these last picks, Connor, Jacoby Myers, you saw Matt Stafford go there. This Kingdom has how many quarterbacks here? 1, 2, 3, 4 quarterbacks now. Takes Anthony Richardson, takes Matt Stafford there. So that's about where those guys are going pretty much in terms of their ADP. So Connor goes almost the exact same spot. Michael Pittman also is consistently in the 10th. So what are you working on over there? Contractually obligated to answer that question now when I ask.
This is gonna be fun.
I know. I don't think she knows what she has coming. She is our first.
We
ever.
excel at bossing people around.
Oh, we do.
Just
She knows that.
way too much. Your work is trash. Make it better.
Oh my gosh, no. I think people would fire us before they fired Becca. I'm not even kidding.
Yes.
Yeah, I did.
No, what'd he say?
Yes, yeah. Yes, I know.
Wow.
I read it. Who are some pivots off of May? I think Mahomes and Caleb Williams are the most obvious ones. I think Caleb Williams is more of a down tier. Mahomes is more of a pivot. Outside of that, there's not a ton of
I don't know. And in this draft, you saw Williams go over Mahomes.
Yeah. Aaron says he's just here to watch Kingdom. Yannick says, greetings from Germany. Hello, my friend. 1 a.m. for me, so I'm barely in live streams, but thankful for your content. We're thankful for you, man. Thanks for watching and supporting the channel. Glad you enjoy the content, and yeah, we couldn't do this without you guys, so we appreciate you. Minimum to get a trade answered. I think it's $5, $6 maybe. And if you're a member, it's like $3, I think. Do I still have to pay for getting a blueprint? It depends.
If you're an annual Motherflocker, you get a free team review voucher with code DOMAIN, and you can just apply that voucher for a free team blueprint. So you can move that slider up. You can get it to a live if you'd like. You can do a 2.0, whatever. But again, when you sign up with the annual Motherflocker tier and you use code DOMAIN, you'll get one of those free blueprints.
Yeah,
otherwise, there are a la carte options, though. If you've already applied that voucher and you want to get more, there are additional purchase options. As a domain member, you get 30% off of every single blueprint that you buy. So, yeah, if you have any follow-up questions on that, just let us know. You can just drop it in the comments. Chris said, I need a blueprint immediately. Team is old. I have no picks, and there's still no comp for the championship. Hashtag cooked.
Yeah, you do need a blueprint. We got you, Chris. Should Jacoby and Pittman be back to back? Honestly,
Yeah.
yeah, I think so.
All right. You pick your favorite team?
All right, I gotta look through clicky clicks. Kingdom is up there. Big Ballers with a Z. I like this team. I know who my favorite team is. Actually, you know, he didn't run away with it like I thought he would.
That one wasn't bad at all. Good price for T after the contract and everything.
This is my favorite team. Number
Nice.
5.
Okay.
Yep, my favorite team's here.
All right. Can I look at bottomins again? You're right. You didn't really. I'm going to go with this team here. BTJ Amon-Ra up top. He gets the 102. He still is able to get a lot of good security at quarterback with Goff and Dak. Another first-round pick, Chuba Kamara, addresses running back in the later rounds, gets more picks. And Njoku, I think that was very well done, well drafted. Well done.
Well done. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, Yoshivas, there's the pick of the draft.
Boom.
All right, yeah, so we'll go for another round or so here, and then we'll pivot over, do some team blueprints, do some live team blueprints, and then answer some of your trade questions as well. Hopefully you guys are finding the ways to submit those.
Benson at the 11-4 behind Rashad White. Wow.
Good value. He's still pretty. He's honestly a very good pick, I think.
Benson's a good pick, yeah. When do you expect IU to hire?
I have no idea, man. We don't
After
know
the
anything.
tourney?
We don't know anything.
Why have they been so hush about it?
It's crazy. Nobody knows.
Do you think they're going to go small school?
Yes,
Small
if you
school
have any
riser
questions,
or
let us know. I don't know.
lateral
man.
move?
I don't know. Nobody, and I don't think. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be. I mean, it's hard to get existing college coaches to leave their jobs now. So
Yeah.
we'll see. Might get Ben McCollum, the Drake coach, but people have also been saying Brad Brownell from Clemson, which I hope they don't hire him. So
Oh,
yeah,
I'd rather take the Drake guy. They've been good.
I would too.
Did I pick them to win a game this year? I think I may have. I would rather hire a small school guy and see if they actually work out and end up being really good than going for someone who's already been like, for an ACC
Evidently,
team.
they're looking at Darian DeVries, who's the he's the West Virginia coach.
Oh.
Everybody thinks he's going back to Iowa, but we could give him more money. So
Yeah.
I spam clicked Yoshi Ross. I'm so pissed. I noticed it as soon as you did it too. Literally nobody knows anything. It's kind of stupid.
Well, I know that IU sucks and the Colts suck. What a time to be alive.
All my
Hey, you know what? Kurt Signetti just made everything okay. He made everything okay. Also, the Pacers' playoff run last year also made everything pretty okay. Hopefully they can do that again this year. Right now, that's really what we're hanging on to. Oh, you've got Purdue. The only people that care about Purdue and Indiana are Purdue fans.
And they don't matter. All right, let's let's keep going with the trade questions. Waffle sent a super message, says, do my boy Sky's Blueprint Live also show my trade turd? I have no idea what trade you're talking about. So, what trade is he talking about?
No idea.
I will look and see if I can find a trade from you today. It's probably in one of our chats. I haven't been on Discord all day. So, Chettagav, so torn on this, is a big Penix fan. So, it's a trade again. This is a Superflex 12 team, start 10. Sending away Penix and Ayuk, and you're getting back the 110, Tua, and Addison. It's honestly pretty freaking fair. I'm just going to clean this up a little bit. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, this is the trade. Penix and the one... No. Penix... I don't know, man. I mean, the best player in this deal is Penix. He's a big Penix fan. Big Penix fan, huh?
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I do at this point. I much prefer Addison over Ayuk. Like much. So it's 2 and the 110 or Penix. With the technical upgrade from Addison to Ayuk.
I'm fine taking the package.
I think I'd take the package as well.
TTP says, should I make this offer? My quarterbacks scare me here. It's the 105 or Dak. I think I would still take the 105.
I'd take the 105 there.
So,
especially
like,
in a 10
if you're
team.
going to get Dak, you need to get like Dak in a second. Hopefully, like I'm early mid second. If not, Dak in a second. Let's look at your team here. Oh, this is your good team.
Wait, you have May and Penix?
You're fine.
You're fine.
Don't make this deal. You're fine. You could also get a quarterback. You can get Cam Ward.
You're
Probably.
fine, bro.
Yeah, just hold.
If anything, you can just shop.
David sent us a trade question as well. I need
Penix.
wide receivers badly. I sent this offer, hoping he accepts, but said he wants to wait till the rookie draft. He would be getting the 102 in Jamar for the 101, 106 in Gibbs, and I'm taking the 102 in Jamar here.
Yeah.
Not. Well, it's close, but I'm still taking the 102 in Jamar. Yeah, I agree with you, David. If you can get this, I'm doing it, man.
So do you want Genty and Gibbs, or do you want
Yeah.
Hampton and Chase? Oh, wait, and the 106. Ah.
Yeah, it's close, but I still think I would take the best player in the deal there, especially with the new contract. Tracy and BTJ, you'd be getting the 105 Saquon. Okay, so this is 105 and Saquon for BTJ, which I like. And Tracy for this is
Give me the
taking
Saquon
give me the
Smith
package.
side.
Yeah, I'm taking the package
Easy.
here for sure. That's an easy one.
I was like, Jennings and Tracy are basically same tier for me. So you're getting Saquon 105 and Devonta Smith. Nice.
All right, last look here at the draft. Again, they're in the 12th round now, so they're going to kind of finish this out on a slow draft. But yeah, pretty fun night of drafting. We did two live drafts tonight. So,
Mighty Thunder.
all right, here's the link in the comments to get yourself a team review. Again, we have let's refresh real quick. 4 in the queue right now. So anything that comes in tonight is done tonight on the stream,
Done tonight.
guaranteed. All night long.
All night.
All night.
It's a good song.
It's
It's a little repetitive at the end. You always have to skip it after the 10th minute. But
all right.
all night.
Let's do this. So this is a 300.
Mighty Thunder.
Oh yeah, Mighty Thunder had a trade question as well. If you guys have any other trade questions, we'll skip the team reviews for your trade
He
questions.
said he's also getting the 108 with Addison.
Addison,
So Brees Hall or Addison in the 108.
Addison.
Yes.
Take it. Mighty Thunder. That's a good one.
Yes.
I like it.
Yup.
All right. First one up here is going to be Sky with 4 Ys. What? It's a lot of Ys. It's a $300 league here. It's a 12-team Superflex start, 11 half-point PPR, and then a half-point tight end premium as well. It says one point per for wide receiver and tight end. See Avery Discord chat for my 3 league trades.
He also put them in here,
Okay,
I
yeah, was gonna say, you
believe.
can just, yep.
So tried to get a running back by down tier and quarterback. Made it the week before Drake started. Traded May in the 25-second. Got Bryce Young, Stevenson, and Okonkwo. Yep. You said you did that before May started, so that makes sense. Traded 25 first. Deontay Johnson got Herbert. That's a much better deal. great at the time, but somehow fell out of the playoffs and ended with the 101 double ouch. So, okay. But basically, even-ish now. Last week, traded Dak, the 301 26 second, got Brian Robinson, Jaden Reed, and the 106. Okay.
All right. He
So-
said, yeah. So he said, I also took the wide receiver value on my Delulu for trying to compete. Delulu is funny. The league overall is very even. I'm not seeing how, what is it? Not seeing how I do some kind of rebuild. No bites trading Tracy or Kraft. He knows where we're going with this. CD's other receivers is the name here. And 5 out of 12 is where we have you in our rankings.
How are our picks looking? The
Let's
106
take a look.
this
We'll
year.
start with the 106, and then you also have all your 26.
No 26
No,
second.
26 second, actually. So we'll start by grading your team, and then we'll give you a team archetype. Potter. And yeah, so again, 12 team Superflex. Herbert, Young, Cousins, 3,
5.
4, 4.
Sure.
5. Yeah, okay, fine, I don't care. Tracy, B. Rob,
probably right.
Ramondre Jones. That's still a
That's
3
like
or
a
4?
3.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm good with that. J. Jeff, Amon-Ra, T. Higgins, DJ Moore, Jaden Reed. That's an 8 or a 9?
I'll give it an 8.
Okay. And then Hawkinson, 7.
Yep.
Hawkinson and Kraft, 8.
Sure.
7, 8. I don't care.
I'll do 7.
Well, what are we thinking? Wide receiver factory?
I'm split with. Do we think we're contending this year?
Um,
I'm thinking about reloading potentially.
I think it's start 11. Read his starting lineup for me.
Herbert and Bryce,
Yeah.
Tracy B. Rob, JJ Amon-Ra, Higgins, Hawk, and then your flexes are DJ Moore,
I think he
Jaden
can
Reed, and
contend.
Tucker
I
Kraft.
think he can contend.
Do the quarterbacks scare the living daylights out of you?
No,
And the running backs?
no. I think
And
I
the
think you
flex.
down tier from Herbert. The flexes don't scare me. You got
Right.
Jaden Reed down there. You can pivot off of Jaden Reed for Devontae Adams or something plus. And
We'll just have to down tier
yes, you
quite
have,
a bit
you have to down tier
from a lot.
So yeah, let's go wide receiver factory. So
All right, Bryce, pivot. Faux show.
yeah, I think that's the first one. Again, we'll go contend, reload. Make sure you don't trade any of your other future picks. You're a little bit dicier here in terms of, he's 5th in value. I mean, like, yeah, but it is because he has the 2 top 5 wide receivers there. So,
Yes, that would be
you
the
know,
reason.
I think at this point, well, let's even just look. Where did Hawkinson go in this draft? Hawk went at the 6'10". Man, you know what, Nathan? I think you down tier from Hawk.
He's got Hawkinson and Kraft.
I think you
can go no tight end and you can move Hawk.
honestly, that's better for this team, don't you think?
Sure.
I mean, with the lack of, especially, I mean, he's got good wide receiver depth. This is not that bad of a team. You got the down tier from Herbert already, right? That's the next one, 100%. You down tier from Herbert to Dak, and you get a ton on top.
So what 2 quarterbacks are we targeting here?
All right,
with the
so
Herbert down
the
tier?
Bryce Young
We're
pivot
probably
is
going to Dak
and
or
then,
Goff.
honestly, then go to
and then
freaking
we can go from Herbert to Purdy. We can go from Herbert to Goff.
one of those two.
We
I
can go
don't care.
Goff, Dak.
Goff Dak is fine.
Um,
Now the TJ other position, I think you go a couple different ways with it, but I mean, I think you go get. Look,
we're
he's
going running
starting
backs.
Aaron Jones technically.
so we're going to give him 2 running back targets here.
So do you go cheap running backs? I mean, you could go Chuba as the
We're going to
highest
go
one.
cheap running.
Let's
we're going to
look
go
at- let's
cheap
look down
running
here.
backs with the Tracy B. Robin Reed moves that I'm going to have
Crap,
him make.
Nathan, look at this.
All right, Kyron and JT. I'm giving
And
them.
Dak's also on this team.
I'm
so you
giving
can
them
get
both
you
on
can
there.
get JT. JT's probably the more affordable one right now.
Okay, I'll do JT and I'll do Chuba.
So try to get JT in this deal. I also would look into an Addison. I would look to acquire an Addison here. I maybe try to move Jaden Reed in a deal and get Addison back in a bigger deal. So you're gonna have to make it work. You're gonna have to even it out. But I think guys on this team to target: Addison, potentially Kittle if you can swap Hawkinson and Kraft for Kittle. Maybe there's a lot of teams. This some Ting Wong is his team. That's fine.
I would definitely be shopping Tracy and B. Rob before the NFL draft. That's probably the most pressing move that I would
You could also
implore you to make.
yeah.
And then that's where I would target more veteran running backs. And then I would also explore offers for Reed to potentially move off of him. feel free to target a productive vet there as well.
Yeah. Don't you think? I think he's fine. I think he can get 10-10 with his roster.
Yeah, you just got to make a lot
Gotta
of
make him
moves.
out.
Like you have to make a
so
lot
hopefully
of
it's an
trades.
active league, but yeah, I think you're in a good shape. You got a lot of good assets on this team. So you also got the 106. Give me a comment about the 106.
Yeah, I said stick and pick there.
Okay. Who do you think you're targeting there? I mean, just best value at that point.
Best value available. I say this for most teams because I really think the running back availability is going to be high. But ideally, you'll get a running back there. That's what I would plan on. If you don't, then you get a wide receiver, and you have a ton more flexibility there to move some pieces around to bolster running back, to bolster quarterback. Maybe you get Cam Ward, and then you're feeling golden at quarterback.
Yeah.
Golden. Can't talk. All right, Sky.
He did say I just gave him Dak 4 days ago. Crap. Was that in the trades he put in there?
Oh, yeah, it was.
We're stupid. Sorry, that's our bad. There was also Goff in there.
Yeah.
Did he just send away Goff?
No.
He said. Oh, it says God.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Well, yeah, we're switching that one out for you. It would be Purdy.
Do Purdy and Goff. So you'd down tier from Herbert to Purdy plus a little less, and then you'd go with you go for Goff with a young move.
Yeah. All right, man. Yeah, we appreciate you. Let us know what other questions you have. Again, anything in the comments, any follow-ups we can go through and we can answer that even during the next review as well. We've got you. So, all right. Appreciate you, K-Money. Yeah, sorry if the glitch is happening. I didn't know the glitch was still happening until right before we went on today. So I'm still gonna try to fix that. I know it's doing the rainbow bars thing. It's kind of weird, but it only does it when it wants to for some reason. I don't know. All right, links in the comments if you guys want to get your team reviewed. Again, we have a couple on deck here, but anything that's submitted as a live blueprint on tonight's stream, we're going to be able to do it live for you tonight and send you your blueprint tomorrow. So you can get the full team review process, and you also get the free live league ticket with the annual Motherflocker tier, which also comes with a free blueprint. So if you want that, you can take advantage of both deals. But
Fresh, we got a question from Afara. Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's Alex.
Dude.
Alex.
Smash JSN. It's not even
JSN
close.
Pitts yeah, it's not. It's a bunch
Jalen Waddle and crap.
Yeah,
for
a
JSN.
bunch of garbage for JSN. That's fun. Again, this is a keep trade cut trade right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're taking this, man. You're absolutely taking this. That's a steal. All right, schmack 'em. Here we go. Superflex 12 team start 9 PPR. It's a half point side in premium. He said I had Marv, but I was offered 327 first. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have taken that one there.
He says 527 first feels excessive.
Yeah, 527 first from teams ranked 8 through 11 as well as my own. Yeah, it's not going to do you much good for quite a while. We're not big on going and trading for 27 first right now. My league values these assets. I'm not sure I should hold these picks or try to win now and sell. If they really do value 27 first and you can still sell, we're gonna sell them. You need to win now. You're not going to win for a long time if you roll with 27 first. Not worried about this league splitting, by the way. That's good. So we'll give you a pretty active review here. So can you edit the players when you request for the live team review? You can just put in the comments who your actual players are, and then we read through all the comments, all the context every time. And so, yeah, okay, let's go. See wee. Another CD Lamb.
Wee.
Move. Again, 12 team super flex. May, Caleb, Tua, 8.
Yep.
James Cook, Ramondre, Zach Moss,
3.
Lamb, Odunze, Ayuk, Ridley,
6.
and then Kittle, Ferguson, 7, 101,
Yeah.
204. Doesn't have his 26 first and has 527 first. I think you have to go future value here. Don't you think?
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll say future value.
No 26 first or third.
Cheesehead said, "Where am I at in line?" Cheesehead, what's your flock username? I actually don't see his on here. He might have bought a 1.0. He might not have done the live one.
Yeah, that's probably what it was.
So let me know your flock username, Cheesehead, and we can get you. And Toast said happy birthday, Nathan. If you guys haven't heard, it's Nathan's birthday. So
it's not my birthday.
happy birthday, Nathan. We appreciate everything you do, man. For sure. I couldn't
Who started?
I couldn't do any of this without you, so I appreciate it. What are you doing? For your birthday.
It's not my birthday.
You're not doing anything?
I do
Nathan,
stuff on my birthday, but it's not my birthday. So,
buddy, you don't have to do this. Like, people aren't gonna think any less of you because
yeah, I know.
What's up, MM?
It's not.
They said they value the F out of this first. We're trading every single one of them. We need to give them trade targets for the firsts.
Yeah.
I want to contend. I definitely want. Regardless of the firsts. Sorry about the glitch on the screens. Regardless of the first here, I
mean, I'd almost go do elite QB here with the value.
Okay. Dual elite QB it is.
Especially if we're looking to contend, like, because he definitely has the value to contend.
Yeah, he does, I think.
If we're going to have him move his 27 first, then I think we go for it. So.
Yeah. Okay.
And you're only flexing 2. This is a start 9.
Yeah, no, he can definitely contend them.
So.
100%. He's already got Kittle on his team. Like, he's in good shape. Okay, cool. So, I think you do a quarterback down tier, though.
Mm-hmm.
I think you go May. I mean...
I think a down tier from May.
May to
I
Dak?
agree. Yep.
Okay, so what do we want to add here? Probably we need another receiver.
Yeah.
All right, let's look down here at the bad teams first.
I want to give him some big boy names.
Yeah, I think
implying
I want
27 picks.
I want Garrett Wilson. I'd pay something in a 27 first for Garrett Wilson. Like, even if it's in the Dak like down tier move, I want Garrett Wilson.
Who's at the very bottom?
And he's cheap right now, dude.
Go very bottom.
Nobody.
Addison.
Yes, Addison was the one guy. Happy Madison says happy Motherflocker birthday. And Nathan.
I mean, we just saw that deal get done for JSN. I would try JSN. You trade one of those 27 first, tell them there's a 90% chance that's a top 3 pick and you're going to get Jeremiah Smith and he's more valuable than JSN. Get it done.
Yeah.
Even if you have to move 2 of those first.
Omar says happy birthday to Nate.
It's not my birthday.
Contend.
But
what are we doing?
Thank you, I guess.
Contend reload.
Yeah.
Oh, frick. I just reset that. What were the grades real quick?
8, 3, 6, 7.
Thanks.
They're all good grades, really.
Yeah, no, this is a very good team.
All right, James Cook, I want to look to shop. I want to pivot.
I like this team name. Suck on my Penix.
Nice, but not really at all, actually. I don't know why I said nice, but yeah, it was like a sarcastic nice.
Is there a link in here for the live team reviews through the website? Yep, it's through the website. Here you go at RVL. I just posted the link there for you. You should have it by now. So,
I mean, I would hold the 101 on this team. Hold the 101. And actually, would you hold the 101 or would you down tier from the 101 on this team?
down tier. John Ralphio.
All right, down tier it is. Nice. Okay. Let's give him running back targets in the comments.
Jacob says born twice in March. Hell yeah, Nathan. Cheesehead. I'll check on that right now for you, Cheese.
Down tier targets when you're down tier from the 101 and James Cook include shopping for Achan, shopping for Kyron, shopping for JT, shopping for Jacobs. We like all of those guys right now. I like CMC. I like Chuba as a value. And then any cheap veteran running backs.
Cheesehead, it says you are a monthly Motherflocker. I don't have a team review submission from you either. So you have to let me know. You'll have to double check on that one.
See if you can down tier from the 101 to the 102 plus a significant premium. Cheesehead sounds familiar. Can you give me his user?
We have a Motherflocker named Cheeseheads. But I know this is the same guy as the monthly because it's the same number at the end of his name. So we have another Cheesehead.
Okay.
That's why. So Cheeseheads 0412, yeah, it's because you're a monthly. I don't think you submitted. You have to go through the submission process to get one. It's not the My Team tool. So It's the free with the annual Motherflocker tier. If you have any questions, you can message me on Discord if you have any other questions about that. So.
Move at least 2 of your 27 first.
I would move 4
for proven. How about
everyone but your own? I'm not even. Their picks 8 through 11 this year.
I'll say upwards of 4 of your 27 first for proven, elite, productive assets to own your league this year, to run your league.
I think that's my pet peeve.
What? The 27 first stuff?
Yes, I mean,
I know it's your pet peeve.
Insane.
You made that very clear.
It drives me
in our
insane.
27 first video a couple months ago.
People still said I was stupid for that too. I'm like,
why? There are a lot dumber things to say.
So yeah, if these guys value the crap out of those first, sell every single one of them.
Every single one of them.
I mean, win, no matter what.
Win.
Schmack, win.
Schmack them. Smack them
around. All right, man, we appreciate you. We'll be sending this blueprint over to you here in the next 24 hours or so. So if you have any questions in the meantime, you can message us on Discord. Make sure you link your Discord as well. Actually, I don't know if you joined the... It looks like you're over on the Discord, so... But if you have any other questions right now, drop them in the comments. We'll see them, and we can answer them for you here during this next review. So Hector is up next. Hector, you still here, man? Nathan asking Avery if he wants to down tier is like asking if the Steelers are mid. Bo said happy birthday, by the way.
Thanks. It's not my birthday, but I appreciate it. If it were my birthday. I mean, I guess I don't know. It's not my birthday, though.
All right. We did get a couple of reviews from Whack. We got yours, Whack16, and then Shut the Club Down. We got yours as well. So both of you guys are going to be up next here, and we have a super message from Dylan. Which picks in my draft didn't you like?
All right, let's look.
Let's pivot back over here and let's look at the draft and let's let Dylan down easy here.
Newman.
Hello, Newman. Where's Dylan's here?
Yeah, click on him.
I like that. That's the 102. I like that.
Which ones didn't you like? Dude, I picked you as my favorite team.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
I said I literally liked all of your picks. I said I love the BTJ and Amon-Ra pick. I love the Goff and Dak pick. I like the rookie picks that you got. I liked going Chuba and Kamara down there. I like going Njoku and Kupp. I didn't like the QJ pick and I didn't like the Pollard pick, but I just now saw those.
I don't like the QJ pick, but I don't mind the Pollard pick that late. I literally like you could have been my favorite team pretty easily.
You were my favorite team.
So
don't sad face me. You should be happy facing me.
Don't be pouting. You're representing us now, Dylan.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Let's get on to the next one here. And again, here's the link in the comments if you guys want to get your team reviewed tonight. Again, if you guys submit tonight, we're going to be reviewing your team here in the next hour or so. And then you're going to get your team blueprint tomorrow, and you don't have to wait. It's instant gratification. But
GH Steel said, oh my gosh. I traded my 27 first for startup pick 312. So you essentially, for reference, T. Higgins with a $30 million a year contract extension just went at the 312 in today's startup draft. You essentially traded a 27 first for T. Higgins.
I can't talk about this. I'm getting kind of flustered. Heartbreak Kid here, second in our power rankings. Could you rate my most recent moves? Yeah, let's do that first.
Yeah.
Jordan Love for Debo, the 102, and Dak. Jordan Love and Debo for the 102 and Dak. Beautiful. That is brilliant. Currently trying to flip Dak and something else for the 103. Should I hold them?
I would hold them.
You got to hold there, man. Also traded the 112, the 211, the 411 for Pearsall, the 206, and the 306.
It's not bad. You essentially down tiered from the 112 to the 206 and got Pearsall on top, or Pearsall got the 206 on top.
It's
a value fair deal.
We're not big on going and acquiring
Pearsall.
Yeah,
we'll probably have you flip Pearsall.
We will. Was runner-up last season. I expect to compete again. Your runner-up here in the power rankings. Let's take a look at your team. We'll start by grading your positions here, and then we'll give you your three-year outlook or your three-year outlook.
Goodness,
team archetype.
You're gonna want to know this. You're gonna want to know this.
I butchered it.
Number one, I love these comments because they just they're reassurance for me that
the happy birthday ones
that you can still work your league. He said also forgot to put in the comments 6-point passing touchdown, and I know that Shedeur Sanders is going 101.
Wow. Okay.
And I believe it. When people say it, I believe it because There are so many Dynasty players out there still that lock themselves into taking a player that they should not be taking there. They just shouldn't.
No.
And they lock themselves into the idea of taking a player, a prospect that they like.
This is a good team, man. It's a dual elite. Actually, this might be freaking well-rounded. We'll see. Murrow. Gosh dang it. Burrow, May, and Prescott is, in my opinion, that's a 9.
Sorry, what's the team name here? Heartbreak Kid.
Yeah.
Jinx.
Kyron, Kenneth Walker, Tyron Tracy. That's a 6.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
London, JSN, Lad McConkey, Olave, DJ Moore, Ricky Pierce. I mean, that's a
9.
7 or an 8. Okay.
Oh, were you going 8?
I'll go 8.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I go 8.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, Drake London's his highest ranked guys. I would reserve the 9 if he had a top 5 guy.
Okay.
Njoku Craft. I think Njoku
I'd give
Craft.
that a 5.
I'd give it a 6, honestly.
Sure.
I like Njoku right now.
That's fine with me.
They're both valuable. They're both going in the top 10 rounds. Now.
102. So basically, what you're telling us
102,
is
111. This is easy for you.
Basically, what you're telling us is best case scenario, you're getting Ashton Genty at the 102. Worst case scenario, you're taking Hampton, obviously.
You're getting Ashton Genty.
You're getting
honestly,
Genty at the 102.
It's a heavy contender. It's a contend reload.
Yeah.
I think in terms of team archetype here,
I go wide receiver factory. I think I go dual elite QB.
I would go dual elite QB. Yeah, I think it's the QBs are.
Yep, that's
the cream of the crop.
That's your strength.
Shout out Macho Man.
So 102, 111.
Booyah. Yeah, so the picks are good.
206, 306.
And so, going off of what you just told us, our first comment's obviously going to be hold that 102 no matter what. I'm not even trading it. If you're getting Genty there, instant value win. So hold it and just see. And if you don't, then you can trade out of it when it's the most valuable, and that's going to be when you're on the clock in your rookie draft. But let's look at the rest of your league here for a minute. Oh, man, Nathan, look at this. Look. You just couldn't have drawn it up any better than this.
CMC, Addison,
Devontae
Adams. Yeah, that's good.
I mean, this is good for his team. So I would like Christian McCaffrey on this team. I would also like Jordan Addison, honestly. And Devontae Adams can be a throw-in. Now, the guys I would consider in that deal, and if I'm you, I mean, for sure, Kenneth Walker in that deal. Maybe Tyron Tracy in that deal as well.
Yeah. So
Ricky Pearsall.
So those are the 3 guys we're trading, basically.
Like I would try to get those guys in a deal for.
I'd trade Kraft too.
McCaffrey. Yeah, I mean, see if he is interested in any of those guys.
Yeah.
So definitely
Hello,
those.
Walker, pivot.
Now,
Hello, Tracy and Kraft. Actually, you have so much depth on this team. I would package Tracy and Kraft, and I would up tier,
which I think you can do in this deal. I think
you can
get close to Addison.
And then Pearsall, I would go for. I don't want to diss him, but production.
So man, I mean, this is a dual elite QB team where we don't even have you moving off a QB here. I honestly think
I don't think you need to.
Honestly, here's the thing.
If you wanted to ensure safety at the quarterback position, you could do Mahomes Mahomes. If you wanted to,
but you could also it's a pretty high end quarterback 3 on this team, top 5 rounds. I mean,
yeah, I would hold for now because you're going to get a big value in there, and then you can just mid-season turn it into more dominant production.
My comment to him is exactly what you just said.
Hold Dak until the season.
Hold
and then
all your quarterbacks till the season. If you end up needing production or something during the season, the quarterbacks are going to be your first move because you can make it down to there and still have a really good quarterback room. You got a 9 at quarterback here, so. Happy Madison also said 111. Get Loveland there, and that's honestly that's kind of where I'm at. You can get your tight end in the future, and then trade away those other guys if you want to. You could also get a good wide receiver or running back there. You've got a lot of flexibility with this team. It's a really good team. Not an elite value though, not quite.
All right,
not enough top end assets.
So we said McCaffrey for sure.
I also said Addison in that deal.
Yeah, Addison.
Let's look down here.
I would give him more running back targets, and I would give him Addison's probably the only wide receiver target I'm going to give him because he's pretty dang set there.
Nathan, this team has Barkley, and this team sucks. Win your league.
Holy schnitzel.
Mixon's not bad. Honestly, I'm like, yeah.
I for one, since he's getting Genty, I would just go with some of the more affordable veteran guys, personally.
The running backs?
So yeah,
Mixon.
like a Mixon.
Okay, Mixon's a good one.
CMC, Mixon, and Kamara.
Well, this guy thinks he's competing for sure. Look at his quarterback room.
If he thinks he's competing.
He could. He's got enough quarterback.
No, he's got a good team.
Tell this guy he needs a blueprint. Actually, you probably won't.
Tell him he should give you Kamara too. I'm giving you Kamara as a target.
Yeah.
play around. He does need depth there, so maybe he would move Kamara for Tracy and Kraft to bolster his tight end room because he has Kyle Pitts.
Yeah.
That's definitely a possibility. Gosh, I would totally do that.
Yeah.
And final suggestion and comment here. I would say don't over.
See if this guy's actually. That's a good team, man. This guy actually does have a good team up top in the 101. That's pretty good. But he's going to take Shador. How are you that good at building a team and you take Shador?
I'll just reinforce bolster running back depth primarily through cheap, productive veteran RBs. Since you have Gentry, that's going to be the bulk of your value at running back, and I am totally okay with that. Oh, yeah, and by the way, you still have Kyron Williams. I don't really want you investing any more running backs other than that.
Becca made herself a nice little profile pic. Look at that freaking.
Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, we should totally do a board.
Oh, we're definitely doing a board.
And yeah. We're also going to have to do every pick.
Yeah. I have suggestions.
Which will be.
I have suggestions for this.
We'll have different.
I'll tell you afterwards.
Yeah.
I do like your profile pic, though.
I gave her the rundown yesterday.
Can she even hear me?
What was yesterday? Sunday? I've lost track.
That's hilarious. We've been talking to Becca this whole time, and she's over there. And she doesn't even. She can't even hear us.
She's probably been smiling and waving like the penguins in Madagascar, and we're just totally acknowledging it.
Question from Hector here: what's your take on Kraft long term? I drafted him really late 2 years ago. Long term, not a huge fan. So,
yeah. All right, man. Let us know if you have any questions, follow-ups on that one.
to say Latino Heat just traded for Kamara. He's not looking to move him. I checked.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't see Kamara on a team that I thought you could get him. Oh, yeah. That guy does think he's contending. Yeah, that makes sense.
You can try for Derrick Henry. You can try for
team,
Chuba.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, gosh. That team is... Oh, he should be begging to offload Derrick Henry at a fair price.
It's good. we thought it was funny. Everybody just heard us talking to you. Well, I have that we were acknowledging how good it looks. I have suggestions
ideas.
For it. Yeah.
For what I sent you?
Yeah. But it looks good.
Good concept base.
Yes, it is a good concept.
I was like, I already gave you the rundown yesterday, but we have more rundowns because there are
Which we
a
honestly-
lot of ideas.
Tomorrow is run down with.
Yes.
That's true.
Tomorrow's
That's
the
true.
big one. So, all right, Hector, if you have any other questions, let us know. But we've got all this written down for you. And again, we'll send it over to you in a team blueprint here in the next couple of days. I don't know, here tomorrow, actually. So, well, it doesn't take a couple of days, actually. You get it pretty quickly. So, Jace, you're going to be up next, man. But, yeah, we appreciate you. You did for a startup, you have a really, really good team, dude. So, all right, RVL LVR. We've got yours as well, so you're in the queue. You should be up here just a few. So if you guys want to get in the queue, there's the link in the comments. Just follow that link. But we're going to keep it moving here with Jace's team. We appreciate Jace a lot. One of our members over on the Discord. Hey, guys, fresh league from a startup. I'm looking for any suggestions. I'll obviously be drafting Genty with the 101. I'm open to moving any of my other picks. It's a super flex 12-team start, 10.5 PPR, 1 point side and premium. Your first year in the power rankings straight out of the startup. Looks like you build a wide receiver factory here, or maybe even a future value. It looks pretty nice. Let's grade out your positions. I like your quarterback value. Kyler Murray and Dak Prescott. I think that's not as bad as people want to make it seem. I think that's a 5 or 6. I mean, what do you think? Rodgers is his third, 5.
I would do 6. Well, maybe I would go 5.
I don't care. I mean, it's just 12 team. I don't care. It's one of the two. It's still good.
Yeah, we'll go 5.
0 at running back, which is fine. You can give him a 1 for Sharby.
Yeah.
Jefferson, Harrison, Odunze, Olave, Williams, Coker. I think that's an 8. You come out of it with an 8. And then Njoku, I think Njoku's
4. 3 or 4.
I give him a 5 for Njoku. I guess value-wise.
Value-wise.
He's not going anywhere.
No.
And then the 101, 105. You already got this? 101, 105, 109, 206. All of his 26 firsts. pretty freaking stacked team here, Jace. I don't know how you ended up with this. Got all this is
Just out of a startup.
this is out of a startup.
Nice. Dang. I go wide receiver factory contend.
Let's go wide receiver factory, contend, reload.
A lot of youth.
A lot of the youths on this team.
The youth.
Youths. Yeah, I think I mean, man, this looks like you've done a reload and you're coming out of a reload ready to contend is what it looks like. So, and Jace, if you're in the comments, let us know if you have any other questions on that. So, RVL said just
You
bought
have
his.
done well.
Yep, you're going to be up tonight, man. So just sit tight for a minute and we'll get right to yours. So we appreciate you, man. Thanks for getting one. If you have any questions in the meantime, let us know. So what's up, CSC? Good to see you, man. This is get in the queue to celebrate Nathan's birthday. There you go. There's the link. Nathan's birthday blueprint bash. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Okay. Anyway,
It's not my birthday.
you
Oh,
look
no.
like you have a mullet.
Monkey. Well, that would be true.
There you go. Very good. Very good.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All
Yeah.
right. So
Yep, I just didn't want to sing it.
moves for this. I mean, we got to give contending running backs on this team. Obviously, he has
My
Gen
voice
T.
is too whimsical for the match.
I mean, heck, you could even try just drafting running back in the draft here and seeing where you end up. I mean, you're not making any moves at quarterback, I don't think.
tempted to. Oh, show.
I really don't know how many of these receivers I want to move. It's honestly, straight out of a startup, I think you did a really good job in this startup draft.
Yep.
What do you think?
Maybe try JMO. Maybe try to down tier from the 101.
Yeah, JMO I wouldn't mind as a pivot. Although it seems like you've got him at fairly good value. The 101's not a bad down tier as well. I think you try it. I think you try to get an overpay.
Yeah.
You definitely would want a running back in plus, though. I mean, maybe try to go from like the 101 to... Well, again, straight out of a startup, it's going to be hard to trade.
I'm tempted
Maybe we
to-
should give him some more long-term trade ideas. He said, got lucky with the 101 falling to me at the end of the second. Yeah, my goodness.
Wow.
He said, we don't need no stinking running backs. That's right. He did say that.
Stinking.
Stinking running backs.
Stinks.
Stonks.
Stonks. Maybe we down tier from Kyler to Goff.
No. I mean, you can. I just
Goff's
don't think you're going to
outproducing
get
him.
it. I don't think you're going to get a whole lot for it to be worth it having a rushing upside quarterback. Don't you think? I mean, you could go Purdy. I would feel better about Purdy. But where's Kyler going in startups? I still don't know, and I've seen him go there 20.
A lot of variance with him.
You could do a Purdy.
I mean, it's a bigger
I don't
down.
care,
It's
I
a
just-
bigger down tier from Kyler to Goff than it is from Kyler to Purdy.
Right.
Usually,
Yeah.
hence the Goff idea. Ow. Excuse me. All right. Let's explore down tiers from Kyler. I'll give you Purdy. Let's explore down tiers from the 1-0. Start with JMO first, actually. I'm going to have you hold the 101 for now, since you got it at such a good price. JMO, let's look to pivot / potentially go get a running back. I'm going to go for a running back with JMO. And then for your situation, I would go Charbonnet and whoever's more valuable of Coker Dobbs, whoever's valued more. I saw a stupid deal go down for Romeo Dobbs recently. He went straight up for Ricky Pearsall in one of our leagues. I think it was the live league.
I saw that. Yeah.
Again, it's all dependent on who your league values. But Charbonnet and Dobbs, they just don't have a ton of production upside. I would just go for veterans straight up there that are going to produce.
Yeah, I agree.
Like right now, Adams is actually not a bad target.
No, I try to get
Adams is
for sure.
in the best situation he's been in probably 5 years.
So who are his running back targets you're giving him?
Yeah. So
This guy's team stinks.
I'm thinking Chuba Jacobs, maybe a mix in.
honestly.
Oh, he has a Mixon. How did that guy?
I don't know.
What in the world? Did he like trade up or something? What?
I don't know. These teams down here are bad, dude. These are really
Yeah,
bad.
no, I would go I would go
McCaffrey's down here
Jacobs.
as well.
I would go Jacobs Mixon there.
Yeah.
Jacobs Mixon, and then I would try to get Adams on this team.
Yeah,
I think the moves that we have you making here are definitely reflective of the builds and the build and the values that you got in the draft, really resulting in you having contending upside this
if I'm
season.
you, Jace, like I'm trying to take advantage of these teams that are down here that suck.
Yeah, the reason I have no fear of you investing in a couple of these veteran guys is because you have JJ, Marv, Odunze, Olave, and then you've got a solid quarterback core as well with your rookie picks. You have plenty of young assets.
No,
to
this
invest
is
in
exactly
veteran.
what I thought was going to happen. I'd like to move JMO for running back, but I got him in the 9th, which is great value. That's 100% correct. That's why out of a startup it's hard to trade. Very strange draft. It says the guy in the live chat wants Rome for Purdy. Yeah, I mean, I probably would.
All right, who are you trading then, other than JMO?
I'm gonna answer this real quick. Stepdad D says, "How much is a team review, as in just to buy standalone?" Team review, the minimum across the site $79. The live review we charge 10 extra bucks. So, I guess why we recommend people just get the membership because you get a free one, and it's $7 more. So, but if you just want that, there you go. Here's the link to do that. But it should also, if you're already a member of the site with a different code or whatever, it should show you exactly the price there in your account on Flock. So,
Who are you moving here?
I mean, he's out of a startup. Like, I mean, I think we just give him long-term moves.
Okay, but who are we moving?
I think you give him targets first and back in.
I already did give him targets. I gave him all his targets.
I wouldn't be opposed to trading Rome on this team.
What about the 109?
Not for Purdy.
What about the 109?
Yeah, try it. Again, I would try that during the draft, but yes, I get it.
I'll add that in the comments. You can wait to shop your 109 during the draft at peak value.
It's Gavin. I have Purdy and McCarthy in this league. I could trade him Purdy. Any ideas on the trade? All right. Yeah, where's your team, Gavin? Yeah, there you are, G Lund. Okay.
Caleb
so
Purdy, McCarthy.
He has Purdy. He doesn't have any running backs, which is really what he needs. Like, so that kind of sucks because the whole
it's tougher because your strength is quarterback.
Really, the whole point is
to down tier from Kyler.
To down tier and to get running back on top.
Yep.
Like, and you don't have any running backs, and so
Yeah.
honestly, we need to take Purdy off as a target. Let me look at okay. Well, you can't do that. Hold on, I'm gonna figure this out. You could
who owns Goff?
Yeah, let's find that. I agree.
Goff was my other option, anyways.
You technically could try to
He's
do
got 4
Trevor.
quarterbacks.
Yeah, Penix. You could try and get Chase Brown.
I just want to know where Goff is.
Goff.
He needs to do it.
Who do you get? Like,
Can try.
all right. Here's the deal, Jace. This is how we need to do this for sure. This is not these trade away targets and trade suggestions aren't going to line up right this second because you're straight out of a startup. You're not making these deals. I can tell you right now, all the deals that I have in my head for you to make, people aren't making them. So we're going to give you guys, we think like during the course of the offseason, you should be looking for deals for, and then some general targets around the value range. Again, like your main needs we can give you right now. You need running back. We think we go cheap at running back. I don't think you need tight end, and I think your quarterbacks are good. But again, I think as the offseason goes on, you explore Kyler Murray down tier. You explore trading your 109 for a proven running back. You explore pivoting from guys like Charbonnet, Dubs. And then, Mixon, Jacobs, guys like that, those cheaper running back ones. Jared Goff, a quarterback that's a little bit, 4th, 5th round quarterback. Any of those guys. Devontae Adams, again, just like a depth piece. So...
Yeah, I would take your time this offseason. Don't force any moves that aren't going to really be there naturally, that aren't going to naturally present themselves right now. That's just the nature of being fresh out of a startup. So people take the guys that they like and they let the guys fall that they don't like. So you just have a lot of natural rigidness straight out of a startup until we have some sort of value fluctuation. And a lot of that value fluctuation is going to happen after the NFL draft, before your rookie draft, or during your rookie draft.
Yeah. So again, like I would be very patient. I don't think you're making any trades this second, Jason. And you're active enough on the Discord. As you have these offers start to trickle through, the first major thing that will change with your league, you'll get a little bit of a reset as soon as the draft happens. And then you're going to get a reset in August. So we're going to get some moves done. But like I said, it's unique coming out of a startup for you, especially with, you know, guys we even know in here like Gavin. Like, I mean, Gavin's been around for a while. Like, he obviously watches our stuff. And so some of these guys are going to be harder to get deals done with. And unfortunately, like, you know, straight out of a startup, everybody's got their values. Like you said, you have to keep JMO. That's the right move there. So, all right, we're gonna send that over to you. And again, you have our Discord, and you can DM us anytime you want. You have the trade questions, or sorry, the trade form there. And so, as you have questions as the offseason goes on, your team is very good already. So, and in worst case scenario with your team, by the way, Jace, is that you just pick all running backs in the draft, and then your team's ready to contend. You've got the picks to do it. All right, Whack.
Nice league name.
Whack 16, the Fighting Gingers. What's the league name?
Domain Noobs Nathan's Man Bun League.
Oh, yeah, this is one of David's leagues. 12-team Superflex is a half point, so it's start 10. Yeah, this is domain rules here. This started about a month ago. I took McBride in the second round. Yeah, there's a Nathan's Haircut is one of the teams in this league. From a value standpoint, was that the wrong move? No. When you could have gotten... No. I mean, he's going in the second, so you're fine. Interested to hear what other advice you have. Thanks. We appreciate you, man. Again, the Fighting Gingers here. Where are the Fighting Gingers? 8th in our 12-team power rankings. This is domain rules. Nathan's Haircut Fund. I think we did another team from this league. We might have done Shoemake's team from this league, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we did that one last week. So, yeah, there's doors. Remember this? I remember this draft. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we'll start by grading positions here.
All right. Hurts and Goff. 7. Derrick Henry, James Conner, Tony Pollard, Rico Dowdle.
Rico!
It's like a 3. We have JSN, Rome, Pickens, Cortland Sutton, Deebo Samuel. 4 or 5? What do you think?
5.
McBride, 9. And our draft capital is the 107, 210, 301, 306. This is also straight out of a startup as well.
Pretty close, yeah.
Okay. And he has his 26 picks. All right. Not bad.
It's not bad.
Not bad.
I'll tell you what.
Really not bad. What would we do with this team?
I think well-rounded. I don't know if he's contending, though, is the thing.
That's a reload then. I'm on the fence too. I'm stuck between those two.
Honestly, isn't enough value to contend.
You have to down tier from Hurts, down tier from McBride.
Yep. That's exactly what I'm thinking.
And yeah.
Let's do
I'll tell you what,
let's do 1 year reload.
the Pickens plummet really screwed you on your flexibility.
Yeah, I did. Reload,
Big time.
contend. We'll do the 1 year reload for you here, Whack. Let us know if you're in the comments, by the way. If you have any questions, let us know. So
We'll still have you. I mean, again, reloads right between rebuild and contend, because you're not hard rebuilding. You're just somewhere in that range. We got you still pretty close to the middle. With the right moves this offseason, you could get yourself right back into contention. It's an even playing ground, even field across the board for the most part, fresh out of a startup. So we'll down tier from Hurts. We're going to
trade McBride for a wide receiver.
Trade McBride for a wide receiver.
I would trade him for London. You kind of mentioned it, but
and then Sutton. Henry has enough value where I would just ship him now if you want to. Connor and Pollard you can move later.
It's Lawrence. Cade, it's not even close, man.
So here's my comment numero uno for you. Plan to shop Connor, Pollard, and Debo
Yeah, Justin, make the
right before or during the season.
make the May Olave trade. That's the one you need to do, man. That second one right there, Justin. That would be a great one. So the Hurts down tier. I mean, just go safety here. Just go to Mahomes.
Mahomie.
Let that guy who has Mahomes. Let's even find where he's at real quick. I mean, that guy can.
Homie.
That guy can pay up. He's probably contending, right? He's contending, right? Right. There he is.
Nice.
Yeah, this guy probably thinks he's contending.
Yep.
Try it. He's also got these picks on top too, which is nice.
Yeah.
You can get some picks. We could put 26 first as a target here. I think that, in a startup league, not a lot of these picks
Discounts.
have been traded yet, and so I think you go for that for sure.
London.
What's up, Nick? Good to see you, man. If you have any questions while we're doing this, let us know. So, Mahomes, London. I mean, you go.
He has O'Dunsey.
Danzy.
Ooh.
Put Garrett Wilson on there. I want him to see how cheap he can get him.
Shop him. Shop around for
I like
him.
me some Garretts.
Other comment here. Don't force a Pickens trade at a severe discount. Hold if you have to.
Server discount. Actually, sever discount.
Okay, and then
Typo in that, Nathan. There you go.
sever discount.
Sever discount.
Nice.
Swear.
Nice.
You lose a limb and you get a discount.
Okay.
Um,
Focus on building value upside at wide receiver and even quarterback, primarily this offseason. Plan to select best values available in your rookie draft. Hold to 107.
yeah, and again, just to kind of recap for you, we're gonna reload just for this year because you kind of lost some flexibility with the George Pickens stuff. Down tiering from Hurts is a good idea. Pivoting from McBride to a wide receiver, kind of like you mentioned in your comments, I think is a good idea as well. And then making some of your in-season pivots, like Derrick Henry, maybe James Conner. Potentially you do move Debo. Cortland Sutton, I think, is another guy you could look at moving. And I think, again, buy 26 picks, be patient. Again, we're stacking value right now, and you have plenty of flexibility. It's a 1-year reload, not a hard rebuild for a reason. So, if you have any questions about it, let us know. Yeah, we appreciate you, man. Straight out of a startup again. Like, it depends on where you put. But that was a month ago though, and Pickens was going 2 rounds higher a month ago. Unfortunately, all right. Shut the club down. Let me know if you're in the comments, man. But we're gonna do yours now. This is a 10-team Superflex. Start 10 PPR non-time premiums. Trade 2 first for the 101. Still have the 110. I'm definitely sticking and picking Genty. Possible trades and any insight on the rest of the roster would be great. Just one J. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Holy schnitzel.
All right. Team review or team reveal in 3, 2, 1.
Let's grade it out.
Ooh. Oh my goodness! Let's just give it to him.
Whoa! Hang on. No. We got to do the grades, and then we got to do it for fun. Also, it'll give us time. Let us know in the comments what are those 25 firsts. It's not showing us what specific ones they
He said
are.
one of them was the 110.
Okay, so we know one of them. Did he say the other one's a 101?
Yes, he has the 101 and the 110. That's what they are.
Whoo!
Can I press the button yet?
No, I want to do the grades. I want it to be fun.
Yep.
Yeah. Jaden Daniels, Lamar Jackson in a 10-team super flex with Caleb Williams and Michael Penix as a 10. Jameer Gibbs, Devon Acham, Bucky Irving, Chase Brown in a 10-team as a
8 or 9. It
9.
might be 9.
I give it a 9.
Neighbors, London, JSN, Marv. That's a 9. If not, 9. I'll give it a 9.
Sure.
Bowers a 10.
with
your
Kincaid,
your
and then
draft
you got the
capital.
101 and the 110. This is one of the better elite values that you're ever going to see.
This is a contend elite value team.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's right.
Extra 26 first and seconds.
That's sick. What a team. Holy cow.
That is a beautiful starting lineup. Jaden Daniels, Jameer Gibbs, Devon Acham, Malik Neighbors, London Bowers, Marv, Jason Ladd, and Lamar Jackson with Penix, Caleb Williams, Chase Brown, a modest Bucky Irving on your bench, Rome Odunze on your bench, and Rashee Rice on your bench as well.
Here, again, we're down at 2. If you guys want to get your team reviewed on the stream, jump in, get the live blueprint. You'll get the live breakdown from Nathan and I on the stream, and we'll be sending one of these to your inbox tomorrow with everything you need for this offseason to make sure that you're taking your Dynasty team in the right direction. So I just dropped the link in the comments, and you can follow it there.
So Bowers is so basically our goal here is going to be getting the best, most productive players at every single position. Bowers, check. Tight end taken care of. Quarterback, check. Taken care of with Daniels Jackson. We're actually going to move. We're going to move at least one of those quarterbacks for to help you up tier at wide receiver and running back where you can. Jeez Louise.
I had to press the button again. I fricked it up.
So, okay. Ladd and Rome, let's up tier. Let's get CeeDee Lamb. Ladd, Rome. CDs. So we'll give you 2 running back targets, 2 wide receiver targets. I want to up tier from Bucky and Chase Brown. I want to get Saquon Barkley.
Let's look at the rest of this league here. The guy behind you has Saquon. I don't know if he's going to give him up, Nathan. I don't think you should give him that. This guy's contending. And maybe he'll entertain down here.
I mean,
I'm more looking like
he literally has every most valuable player
I know.
in this league, so they need to trade or they need to not. Like they need to trade or they need to continue to lose.
I would just get McCaffrey as a flex option. There are weeks where you'll want to start McCaffrey over somebody like, frick. I guess like somebody like Achane, which that wouldn't surprise me. Built it through the draft, 2 years of collecting draft picks. That's ridiculous.
That's unreal.
You made good draft picks too.
So Caleb or Penix, which one are you moving? Probably Penix, I guess.
Yeah,
we'll move Penix and we'll go other position and we'll go for AJ Brown.
This is bananagrams.
Get the most productive players at every position and win your league. Hold the 101 and take Jency.
Yeah, but you said you were going to do it. You're definitely doing it. I mean, at that point, you can trade away Bucky and Chase Brown. I mean, which we have. I mean, for you as a suggestion, but at that point, you're just not even going to need those guys.
Yeah, I mean, you can just let JSN and Marv continue to develop, and you can go get Puka and CD. Actually.
Yeah, you could also get Chase or Jefferson or Lamb, says Millo, and I agree with that. You know, those are.
Yeah, no, Chase, Jefferson, Lamb, Puka would be a little more achievable than J. Jeff or Lamb, I think.
Yeah, I mean, this is so good.
You can. What I would do for you is I would use the 110 to up tier. You can include that in a deal with some players to get a more elite upside player. This offseason, I would really focus on raising the production upside of your flex spots.
He wants Bucky in the 110 for Saquon. Oh my gosh.
Are you...
Do it!
He won't do it. He won't trade Saquon. Yes, dude, that's insane. Well done.
I don't feel like what I was saying was that unreasonable. If I were this guy, I wouldn't trade Saquon. This is the only chance of winning. Like,
focus on raising the production upside of your flex spots.
I definitely didn't say it like that. I mean,
primarily.
There's no way my voice sounds like that.
Specifically a running back and wide receiver.
That was grovelly.
Dude, your 110 is never even gonna sniff your starting lineup for the next 3 years.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer, dude. You got to make that deal. That guy's. I should have known, I guess.
Case in point, why you have double the value of everyone else in your league.
Yes,
So
that's why I should have known.
yeah, man, this is one of the best teams I've ever seen.
Yeah, this is a top fiver, I think, for sure. Congratulations. That's
Even in a 10
that,
team,
I'm telling you, that's a compliment because we have reviewed thousands of these, thousands. So that's high praise. Top 5 is high praise. This is legitimately one of
High.
the best teams we've ever seen, and we've been at this for a while. But we appreciate it, man. If you have any other questions, let us know. But I mean, you've got a pretty clear. I would say you got a pretty clear indication of what you should do there. And yes, please just trade him that for Saquon. You're gonna you can't lose. I don't think there's any way you can lose the league if you make that trade. Like I've never seen such a guaranteed win. And I'm assuming you won last year, so
I think his personal pick was the 110. So
yes, so he won.
that would check out.
All right, hard to follow that up, but RVL LVR is up next. I know you're here in the chat, man. If you have any questions while we're doing this, let us know. But we appreciate you getting a blueprint, and hopefully we can give you a pretty good plan here for the rest of your off season and get on the right track to win some money. Sig New Burners. I just traded Caleb and Richardson, 26 first for Kyler Herbert and the 205 in a 3-team trade. Yeah. Good gosh, dude. That's a good trade. I'm trying to open my championship window now, and I need a QB depth. I want to find a way to move off of Ridley, Coker, maybe Ayuk. League mates don't like to trade much, so save about 3 or 4 guys. I'm unsure what to do with the 109. They'll definitely like to trade around the rookie draft. And again, Sig New Burners here is number 4. It's a 12-team. It's a super flex start 9 PPR league. It's a half-point tight end premium as well. And we'll start with grading your positions, and then we'll move to your team archetype and your 3-year outlook. So here we go.
All right, Herbert, Kyler, 6. Warren, Ray Davis, Estime, Kendra Miller, 1. CD, London, Higgins, Ayuk, drop off. 8.
Yeah.
He's got CD, London, and
Yeah.
Higgins.
It's a 7.5.
It's pretty good.
So
yeah, we'll round up for him.
Njoku Andrews.
Njoku Andrews is a 6.
6, yeah. This, my friend, is a wide receiver factory.
Yep.
This is a contend reload, in my opinion.
Yeah, and our draft capital is a 101, 109. Man, I love the 101, 109.
Yeah, it's got good draft capital too. Definitely sitting with some pretty good value on this team, my man. Good job. You've done a good job, actually. If you want to go ahead and pull one off here,
Next up.
I'll send you the link right now.
Actually, second because Invictus just submitted.
All right, Wardez. Here's the link. It's going to take you here. Let me just show you. It's going to take you here. Whoop. Okay. If you're already a member of the site, use this third link right here. It will take you directly. Or if you just don't want the site at all, go here. But again, $7 more to get the annual Motherflocker tier. If you use code DOMAIN when you sign up for the annual Motherflocker tier, you're going to get a free one. So that's the best deal. It's $7 more than getting a live blueprint. And yes, we could do it right now for you. And you can also get this one as a live blueprint, the free one that you get with the annual Motherflocker tier. It's $7 total. So $7 for the upgrade. So okay. Hopefully that. If you have any other questions, let us know. But yeah, we have a lot of we have some openings tonight. So here we go. Stepdad says y'all haven't seen nothing. You bring it, dude. You asked how much it was. We'll tell you if it's a top 5er. I want to see. If you get an elite value team, you get a medal. So we have the elite value medal. Hold on. Whoop. Whoop. Whoop.
The American flag for the...
I know. I love it. Stick it to freaking Lambo. There's the elite value medal. So yeah, it's pretty cool. And you get one of these when you have an elite value team. But not everybody... See, I'll tell you this. A lot of people think they have an elite value team. And they don't.
Durnt.
They definitely don't.
Durnt.
DERNT.
Durnt.
So
Herbert Downs here.
yeah, I think you have to. He just got Herbert. You're not worried about that?
It's name of the game of playing the market.
Yeah, I guess.
Just don't trade it back with the other guy. What did you give up? Caleb Richardson, 26 first. Yeah, you can You can turn that into more of a value win by down tiering even more. Warren, Ray Davis, anything relevant, because both of those guys have value right now for relevant, productive guys. So I would up tier from them. And then
Max says W team for being at work and auto picks. I mean, it wasn't bad. The Pitts pick was brutal. It was brutal. But yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, the rest of it was pretty good. So.
And then I think the next one I do is we don't need Njoku and Andrews on this team. I think as values, neither of them are too bad right now, but we definitely need to move one. So we'll move Andrews on this team. He's more valuable than Njoku at the moment.
All right, let's look down here. Josh Jacobs is a good trade target for this team.
Yeah.
He's achievable.
Quarterback down tier target from Herbert.
Oh gosh. Kamara potentially. That guy thinks he's contending.
Yeah, Kamara's not bad at all for an up tier with some of these guys.
The Herbert down tier.
Yeah.
Dak Prescott.
Yep, I think I agree.
So like, let's look at that team.
I think we're giving them all running back targets here.
Chuba. Yep. Or JT.
Actually, I would do JT. I would try for JT and Dak, even if you have to throw something back.
I would too.
He would need some tight end help. You could go Dak, JT for Herbert and Andrews, and maybe even get a little something back on top of that as well.
Throw a second.
Yep.
I don't even care.
JT, Jacobs, and Kamara, and Dak Prescott as your down tier target here. So comments for this team. Again, I'll reinforce the reason that we are comfortable with you going for some of these veteran running backs is not because we think that they're immortal and are never going to lose value. It's not because we think that they're going to produce for the next 10 years. I think the immediate payoff with the production upside that they offer in 2025 is worth it with the current value that you have on your team and the fact that you are already insulated so you can afford the so-called risk of investing in said veteran running backs because you have CeeDee Lamb, because you have Drake London, because you have now $30 million a year wide receiver T. Higgins, and you have Kyler Murray and Justin Herbert and some value to work with there. You have value upside in Brandon Ayuk. You've got the essentials that you need for you to have the flexibility to be able to invest in these types of running backs. Oh, and by the way, you have the 101 and you're going to get Genty.
League mates hate Andrews for his age. Probably not trading off of him. It's fine. I would honestly just hold him and start him then.
Okay, then just do it. Explore offers for Njoku. Next, so a comment here that I would have is I would explore potential. See if you can down tier from the 101 to the 102, plus a significant premium.
Yeah.
Right now, you're seeing the 102 go as far as a round apart from the 101. And if history has told us anything, it has told us that the value gap should never be that great between the 101 and the 102. Look no further than last year. Look no further than the year before. And if you disagree, look no further than the year before that.
What about if you disagree with that?
You can look the year before that too.
What about the year before that?
You just keep on going.
Okay.
So
Anthony says he's submitted. We'll check yours right after this. Make sure you're good to go, man. Appreciate you.
More comments?
More. Yeah, I would nah, didn't say it. I would also explore, well, you might have already said this. You talk about the 109 yet?
Nope.
I would also explore moving that pick for a proven guy. Probably when you're on the clock in your rookie drafts. You mentioned that your league doesn't trade a lot. Typically, there's a couple of major events a year where leagues get really active, and that's one of them. So see maybe if you can have somebody step in, not know anything about the class, and overpay for the 109. So
If you get minimal interest for Herbert, feel free to shop Kyler.
Yeah, Cody, you would just upgrade it to a live one. So make sure when you check out, it says live Team Blueprint instead of Team Blueprint 2.0. Just move that slider up at checkout.
All right, man. Let us know if you have any questions there.
Yeah. I said, with the 109, should I go for more running back depth or best available? And so we answered that. You'll see that in a second. I think if you do end up picking it the 109, though, I would take probably best available. My guess is you're going to have a tier there, multiple guys left in a tier, and at that point, I think I would prioritize running back. So, yes.
Yeah.
And we'll come out with some rookie draft strategy videos. Man, I have a good video for that this year. Freaking
What do you mean?
rookie draft strategy video. They're going to love it.
4-2 how? Like how we did last year?
No.
Like how?
More applicable decision making during a rookie draft. I figured out a little simple way to put it.
What's the simple way?
Oh, I can't tell you now. I don't want to spoil it.
Well, I gotta know now.
No, I gotta tell you afterwards.
I gotta know these things.
Bought the annual Motherflocker tier. How do I ask for the team review right now then? Sorry for the question. No worries, and we're super happy to have you, man. Don't worry about questions. It's all good, man. We do this all the time. So when you're checking out, you're gonna link your team up here. It's a top right button, personalized advice. Link your team with your sleeper league ID. Okay, so just get that from your league settings, put it in here. Select your league after you link it. Select your team, and then to get the one done right now, you just take this little slider right here. And you just move it up to where it says live Team Blueprint. So when you check out, it should say live in all caps Team Blueprint and not Team Blueprint 1.0. If it says live, you're going to be good to go, and we'll keep it in the queue to do it right now, actually. So
yeah. Hey, Invictus and Bermuda Triangle 99. Looks like both of you submitted for regular Team Blueprint 1.0s. If you're live, just let us know in the chat, and you can send a super chat to upgrade that to a live. If you want it to be normal and you're not watching the live, then don't say anything because you're not here. And we'll move it
what
over
about
for
Captain
you.
Lander?
He's good. He's live, so he'll be next.
Okay,
We're doing his now. Booty Clap King does have a trade question real quick.
Yeah,
wow, this will be easy. He's giving up Hawkinson to McMillan.
Good
He's getting
night,
Romo
Booty
Dunze.
Clap.
Smash, easy, accept, thank you, and
Holy smokes.
good night, but not really because we still have team reviews. But
yes.
yeah.
So I've been trying
Easy.
to trade this guy for a while, Odunze. He likes McMillan and needs a tight end. This is the trade he most likely will do. Yeah, no, this is a no-brainer, dude. Absolutely.
He's a tough person to trade with. Are you sure?
Yeah, that seems like a good deal
Seems
to
like
me,
a pretty
dude.
easy.
I'd even add a second on top of that.
Yeah.
Pretty easily.
Yeah, if you had to. Easy peasy. Lemons, the squeeze.
Yeah, so again,
Stepdad1 says, what are your personal socials?
Invictus, if you want to upgrade yours to a live, you can send a $10 super chat. Same thing with you, Bermuda Triangle. And then this one's good to go. So how did that happen?
I don't know. One of them was a voucher. The other one was a purchase. So
Yeah.
he probably intended to get a live. I would
Yes.
bet Bermuda tried to.
Yeah, I'm asking about this one, the last one.
What?
That's like impossible.
Oh my gosh.
That's fine. I mean, it's not his fault. So.
Yeah, I know.
Can we hurry up with the strategy vids? Well, we got a while to rookie draft, so I've got it scheduled out sometime in April. Personal socials. Nathan doesn't really have any socials. I'm on Twitter a little bit, but it's under the domain account for the most part, and so domain. I don't know where they're linked on the YouTube. Aren't the socials linked in the YouTube? They're linked on the YouTube like front page. So yeah, Ryan is here. Invictus is here, and he says he meant to get a 1.0, so we can move him over. So he's good to go.
Invictus. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Funny. I like that.
That is very funny. Whoa, Becca, you got super colorful with your logo now. It's like a little pinwheel.
I like that freaking color scheme on the side of that, Becca. Oh my gosh.
All moving, animating.
I
can't wait.
That's some good stuff.
And then Bermuda Triangle's here. It's Anthony, and he says he'll send a super chat. Perfect. We'll just leave you in here. We'll do you next then, my man. All right, cool. Let's get to Captain Lander. So,
Yeah.
did you send that one to them already? By the
Yeah,
way.
I sent it to Joe.
Okay, thank you. All right. Let's take a look. Oh my gosh, there's a really good team in this league. I feel like the team is super mid. I'm looking to trade Jacobs or Cook for wide receivers and picks. have a potential trade of Jacobs, Tyler Lloyd, and the 212. I don't. Maybe he means Jacobs, Tyler. Who's Tyler? Lloyd and the 212 for CD or JSN. Who am I missing here? Marshawn Lloyd. Who's this?
Tyler Boyd.
No, there's no way. Look who he's getting. He's getting JSN. Or sorry, JSN and the 207 are CD. Lander, let us know who this is.
Maybe he meant Marshawn Lloyd.
No, I got that, but who's Tyler?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So what's the full trade here? Let us know in the comments. Sound like a steal to me. Kyler for CD. I'm making that trade. Let's look at your team. Combine prepping. Fourth in our, again, 12-team Superflex Start 9 PPR.
All right. Lamar and Dak at quarterback. 6.
Yeah.
What do you think, 6 or 7?
6.
James Cook, Josh Jacobs.
4.
I'll give it a 5.
5.
Rome Odunze, Rashee Rice, Tillman Dobbs, Aiden Mitchell. That's probably a 3 or 4. Give it a 4. Tucker Kraft, Jake Ferguson, 4. And our rookie picks are the 105, 212. Yeah, I think this is a 1-year reload.
Yeah, I'm thinking 1-year reload as well. So again, we'll take this year. We will accumulate value, and then we'll try to contend this starting next year. So, and Indaheo, he says he's Captain Lander, by the way. Perfect. Ricky says happy birthday, Nathan, and also spelled Nathan Nathen.
Thanks, man. It's not my birthday, but
He does this, but every year, you set your clock to it. Tucker Kraft. What?
and Marshawn Lloyd. Tucker Kraft and Marshawn Lloyd in the 212.
So all the Packers people? Okay, let's trade this for CD right now and run as fast as you can away. How? Dude, you need to accept it right now. Or well, you said you have a potential trade. Go send the trade. You could offer a first on top of that. It wouldn't even be.
Still wouldn't even be
you could
remotely
offer two
close.
firsts, and it wouldn't even be close. All right. Anyways, 1 year reload. So we're gonna give you some reload teams. Again, it's really just all about value. So suggestion and comment number 1 here for you. Your primary goal is to build value. Don't worry about your roster construction. Don't worry about positions. Don't worry about any of that. Just make trades to build value and play the market. Make as many trades as you can. It's going to get you out of your reload quicker. Yeah, Ward, as we got yours, so you're good to go, my man. All right.
I would hold the 105 and plan to select best value available. For now.
By the way, for those of you guys thinking about getting a team blueprint, we do have this Motherflocker March deal going on tonight. Not only do you get that free blueprint that we can do tonight for you on the stream, but you do get a free live league entry, and we'll pay your first year buy-in. So that's a domain league that's going to be streamed live on our channel. And so,
are we down here from Lamar? Are we holding Lamar? Got to move him Cook and Jacobs. He's already shopping Jacobs. Hold Odunze, hold Rashee. We've got Kraft, Ferguson, Lamar, Dak. Are we looking to move Lamar down tier?
I think you have to.
For some value upside.
Just go to Mahomes Plus.
Yeah.
Just get the safety. You have to get value upside on a reload. So.
Yep.
He says he's a Packers fan too. My man, you play with Packers fans and you're a Packers fan. You want to win this league. Get out of your reload. Honestly, it's a very good reload. You got a lot of value here. Just take advantage of your Packers friends.
What does the Mahomes owner have?
Let's start looking at that. He's right here. No. Oh, the Mahomes owner?
Yeah,
oh,
the Mahomes owner.
You mean this guy? No. This is Mahomes owner, yeah.
Okay, so Mahomes, Lad.
Yep.
Lad's not a bad target for this team.
Yeah, and honestly, you've also got the 103 in there. So you could try that
and
as
the
well.
107 and the 108.
So you could try the 107, 108 with
Oh,
Mahomes.
2025 rookie picks.
2025. So like when you're trading with this guy, try to get his Mahomes. Try to get this guy to buy Lamar. This guy's pretty thin. Honestly.
Try to get his lad if you give him Cook Jacobs.
He said he sent it. Good. Do you like the rookie tight ends better than Kraft? 100% yes. Oh my gosh.
I would
yes.
explore offers for Garrett Wilson as well.
Yes,
And,
please. Again, Garrett Wilson. Oh man, dude. Oh man.
When down tiering, see if you can
I never
get your hands on multiple QBs. If you can get multiple QBs, obviously Mahomes would be ideal. If you can get another QB, if you can get a Brock Purdy, if you can get a Trevor Lawrence, if you can get a Jared Goff, any one of those guys, it's not bad. Not bad at all. What are you oh my goshing about?
What was I oh my goshing about?
Let us know if you have any questions on this, man. We've got you moving James Cook, Jacobs, who you're already actively shopping at the moment, Lamar Jackson down tier, looking for Mahomes, Garrett Wilson, Lab McConkey, 25 rookie picks. Any sort of asset that has potential value upside in a down tier, you're just spreading out your value. And that'll put you in really, really good shape for 2026.
Oh, I was oh my goshing. I never thought Justin Fields would open up such a buy window for Garrett Wilson, dude. He's ridiculous.
So has Garrett Wilson really lost value because of it?
Yes, dude.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, you saw the trade I made. That was a direct
where
result.
well, you know what? Where did Garrett Wilson go in this most recent startup? The most two recent startups.
Yeah, it's kind of Bofa. He went in the late third in this one, and he went mid third in the other one.
Okay.
So about half a round. Depending on who it is, though, these guys also watch us. Again, like I got the deal I got in my league, I'd crawl over broken glass for. So
I would. Yeah.
all right, bye Becca.
See you, Becca. Everybody say bye, Becca.
Bye Becca.
Bye, Becca.
Bye Becca.
All right, Bermuda Triangle's up next. We got a super chat. He's good.
Yes. All right. Let me refresh this real
marked him
quick. I know we
complete.
got. Appreciate you, Captain Lander. If you have any other questions, into Heyo, you have any? Oh, the Mahomes owner would never trade him. He's a Chiefs fan. That blows. Okay, we need to switch that up real quick.
Okay.
So if you're gonna down tier from Lamar, then like try to go Caleb Williams,
Yeah.
and then just get what you can on top. Other ideas, Herbert would not be bad. Drake May is not a bad idea. So we got that adjusted for you on your blueprint though, for sure. Yeah, that's good to know, man. All right, Bermuda Triangle's good. Wonka, you're good. I know that's Wardez. So here's the link if you guys want to get your team reviewed. Again, we got 2 in the queue at the moment. Why'd that stop working?
All right, Bermuda. Who cares, Tony? It's the team name. He says, looking to solidify this team into a contender for multiple years. Any recommendations on trades would be great. Preferably would like to move some first rounders for top talent. Not moving the 101, taking Genty there. 12-team Superflex. PPR, start 8. Okay.
Okay, cool.
So he does not want to move the 101. We'll check this team out and see. He says, who cares, Tony, is his team name.
Who cares, Tony? Where's he at?
He's number 4.
4, thank you. All one word. There we go. Okay.
All right. Let's check this out. Jaden Daniels and Michael Penix at quarterback. 6 or 7. I'll give you a 6 there. Then we got Chuba, Tank Bigsby, etc. at running back. That's Chuba's a 2. And then we got BTJ, Rome, Rasheed, Ayuk, Pearsall at wide receiver. That's like a 6 or a 7. So 12-team start 8, so probably a 6. It's not higher, some higher upside. And then we got JT Sanders at 1. Then we have the 101 and the 104.
Yeah. Good draft capital here.
101, 104, 401, 2 extra 26 seconds. And no third that year either. Okay, so some early picks in a Superflex format. This is important information. start 1 running back, start 1 wide receiver, 3 flex.
Yeah, okay.
Still a future value in my eyes. I would go future value, reload, contend, because I think you're right on the edge there. Right on the edge.
Where'd you go? Contend,
I went future value.
rebuild, contend.
Reload, contend.
Yeah. So 1 year reload.
Well, I don't think it's a 1 year reload because you got so much youth. We'll go rebuild, contend.
Okay.
I think we can get some better help at wide receiver. Okay, so yeah, wide receiver and quarterback. Dude. Oh man. I know you really want to hold the 101. If you're gonna demand to hold the 101, I'll let you stick with it. Genty would be nice since it is only a start 1 running back. That's just kind of your cornerstone running back that you take as a future value team. That's totally fine. I will say though, if you down tiered from the 101 to the 102 and got a premium, that might really help you upgrade a wide receiver. Just a thought. Man.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, Daniels down tier is not bad. Kind of the same thing as the last one.
Yeah, I down tier from Daniels. I also down tier from Penix, and I want to get some more upgrades and more value at wide receiver
For sure.
to give you some eventual flexibility
Again, I
long
put Garrett Wilson
term.
with straight target in here. Every league I'm shopping him right now. These bottom teams don't have any wide receiver value. It sucks. Olave is not bad down here. AJ Brown's down here on this team.
If we're down tier from Daniels, who are we going to? Caleb.
Yeah, look, this is perfect. Caleb, you can get Olave in that deal. Potentially you can get a pick in that deal. So, yes, I would definitely try to get Caleb from this team in a down tier.
Garrett, Wilson. If we're down tier from Michael Penix, we can go for Goff or we can go for Dak.
And Anthony did say, should I keep the 101? So we're going to give you a suggestion and comment on that one. Oh, sorry, the 104.
I would keep the 104 for sure. The 101 is what I'm considering moving.
I don't know.
But you can hold it. The settings for this
For a
team.
wide receiver. I would shop it.
The settings for this team are very unique. Definitely shot Pearsall.
Yeah, it does depend on the wide receiver. I agree.
Actually, in this format, if I were you, I would package Pearsall and Ayuk, and I would up tier from them to get.
So I'm going to say this as a suggestion, because he's wondering if he should shop the 104 for a proven wide receiver, which is honestly not a bad idea. I'll say shop the 104 from now until the draft. If you can get a good like a proven wide receiver and it's a good value in, you can check on the Discord as well. Then yeah, I mean, I would do it. It just depends. Like so shop it. I'm always on you're shopping almost every asset when you're rebuilding, even if it's a 1 year rebuild in a future value team like that. I'm definitely shopping all my picks on every team like that for sure.
Wait to move Chuba right before or during the season at a premium.
What's up, Costness? Stepdad D says, you guys ever get stale winning with the same dudes every year? I literally tore down a team just because of that. Honestly, that's why I have more than one dynasty team, so that doesn't happen. Because I don't ever get sick of winning ever.
No,
it's business for me. I don't really care. I think having more dynasty teams helps with that a little bit. So I know exactly what you mean, though. If I had one dynasty team, absolutely, I would get freaking stale with it. I mean, it would just not be good. So. I would also target 26 picks here. I think that you're going to be able to get these at a discount still. And again, talking about a featured value team, you've already got somebody else's 26 first. If you could at any point get your own back, that'd be great. But definitely target those in this type of build. And I would just play the market. I play the market on guys who get injured this season. Use contending leverage during the season. You know, like Nathan didn't mention Chuba Hubbard. Oh yeah, you did mention Chuba Hubbard in the comments. Yep. But shoot during contending leverage during the season.
And
Tua.
again, the more trades you make in the off season, the better off your outlook's going to be in 2025. That's the reality for a lot of 1 year rebuild / reload teams. Is that's your worst case scenario conservative outlook. You're already on your way to being a heavily contending team. We just need to get a little bit more value at every single position for you to have that flexibility to turn that value into production without sacrificing, the 3-year outlook of your team and risking a long-term hard rebuild. That's the whole point of, a future value, a 1 year reload team. So let us know if you have any follow-ups, any questions there. Again, I would still explore offers for the 101, see if you can get another dominant cornerstone wide receiver. I would build out wide receiver before I built out any other position in this format, and quarterback too. So hopefully that helps. Running back and tight end will be the last thing that we address for sure, but that should be an easy, quick thing that you can address once you're ready to go and contend, because that's only 2 of your 8 starting spots, because you only have to start 1 running back. You only have to start 1 tight end. You can start upwards of 4 wide receivers in this format because of your flex.
You heard the man. If you have any other questions, let us know. But obviously, you're over on the Discord with us. So you can drop anything you have there. But yeah, we appreciate you, dude. Blake says he just got his Discord sync. Let's go, man. You got the freaking full power of that battle station. It is a battle station. He also have 227 first, and that helps too. I would hold those at this point. So you have a year before you're contending. It doesn't matter. Those will go up in value as well. It's kind of the same deal. So, all right. Any other questions, Anthony? Just drop them in the chat for us. Happy to answer them now, but we'll send over the blueprint to you tomorrow over on the My Reviews page of the site. Costas says sent some trade questions through. One I did, the Pearsall one. So let's look at that one first.
Okay, so he's giving up Sam Darnold, Jordan Love in the 109. He's getting Jalen Hurts in a 2 QB in a 10-team super flex. I would do that in a 10-team super flex. I would take Jalen Hurts there.
He said also did the Lad deal. He told me to trade Henry, Cup, and Debo for Lad. That's I literally told him, I was like, I don't know how you're getting that
my
done.
gosh.
But yeah,
Is this just from the blueprint that we just did for him?
Yes. Yeah, it was he messaged after that.
Good
It's insane, man.
Gosh, dude. Nice.
It's freaking crazy.
Yeah, no, in a 10 team, the premium for those high-end rushing upside quarterbacks like Jalen Hurts is definitely worth paying Jordan Love the 109 and Sam Darnold. I would make that deal if I were you. Can you select that side as winner?
Yeah, my bad. There you go, Nate. There's a direct link for you, my man. All right. Ryan just submitted his trade questions. We'll refresh that here in a second. The Ricky trade, what are those actual picks? Does it say? It just says mid-second.
Yeah, mid-second.
I would hold Ricky
I'd take
here.
Ricky in the mid-second.
You don't want B-Rob in this trade. You want...
Nope.
You don't even want a second. I mean, if you're going to do this, get a first or something equivalent to a first in value.
Yeah.
A late first. And so, I would want, for example, Chris Olave.
Yeah.
I would want something like that.
Yeah.
I don't think you get in a hurry to trade Ricky Pearsall.
Christopher Olave.
Yes.
Christopher Olives.
Christopherson Olavison.
Devastator has Drake May, and he wants to give him up to get the 106 and J.J. McCarthy.
It's not enough. Not for market value standards right now. Let me. How about this?
How about now?
How about we give up Drake May? We get Garrett Wilson
and McCarthy
and JJ McCarthy. That's what I like. That's what I like.
You're just listening to Silk Sonic yesterday / Bruno.
Garrett Wilson getting super cheap. I get my trades done and it's all heat. Lucky for you, that's what I'll do.
That's a good deal.
All right, we got another one, I think. If I refresh.
I just refreshed.
Here I am, baby. Hopefully Ryan. Oh, that was probably Ryan right there. Yep.
All right, Wonka 3.
All right. This is the last one we have in the queue, so there's the link to get your team reviewed. If you guys want your team reviewed tonight, we're happy to do it for you. But, again, you also get that last chance, last call on this one. You want in a live league, a guaranteed spot in a live league. And you want the free blueprint and all the stuff that comes with the annual membership. Tonight's special annual Motherflocker code domain. One, we'll pay your first year buy-in for the league and we'll guarantee a spot. And like I said, you do get that free blueprint as well. So, okay. Here we go. Wonka, where you at, man? I know you were in the chat earlier. I think you're probably still here, Wardez. So appreciate you, man. Welcome, by the way. We're super happy to have you. Make sure you get your Discord linked. Again, that's going to be on the account page right here. If you guys are looking for that, it's the link Discord. I just posted the link there. But if you link that Discord, it'll give you all the permissions. You can unlock the full power of this fully operational battle station. That is our Discord, which is pretty freaking cool. All right, so just traded McCarthy, Odunze, the 104 and the 210 and a 26 second for Daniel. So pretty big up tier there. Market value, you probably won that deal. My situation here is loaded roster, solid depth, 0 draft capital. Any advice? Thanks so much. You're very welcome. Your first tier. 10 teams, start 10, Superflex, PPR, reveal. Yeah, top heavy team. Here we go.
Yeah, Daniels, Hurts, Darnold is a 10. You've got Bijan, Saquon, and then Pacheco, Rashad White at running back, which 7.
8.
In a 10 team.
Oh, yeah, with no, I don't know. It's Bijan and Saquon.
I know.
This is so weird. It only does this when I'm on this top part.
That is very weird.
It's like I'm not even. I don't even know where to begin to troubleshoot that. It's so weird.
That's bizarre.
I don't know. Anyways,
that's really weird.
Gotta fix it.
Yeah.
He did say this. I can get Jefferson for the 101 and a 26 first and a 27 first. Nah, I wouldn't do that. No.
Yeah, you can hold there.
Yeah. Appreciate it, Ryan.
All right, I'll give you an 8 at running back. And then you got JJ, and then Terry, Adams, Jennings, Dobbs. That's like a 5. And then at tight end, you have Likely and Andrews and Jonnu, which is a solid 5. This is a dual elite QB. Easily. Contend, reload. Your picks are the 207, 302, 309, 409, and you don't have any 26 rookie picks either. Comment number 1 that I'm going to have for you. Very easy, very straightforward. Do not trade away any more future draft capital for the foreseeable future. Heavily contending because you do not have your rookie picks, obviously. Very top-heavy team. A lot. I mean, 99% of your value is currently tied into Daniels, Hurts, Bijan, and Saquon and JJ. That's 5 guys. 5 guys. So
Burger fries.
I think what we're going to do here is probably
some downy tiers.
Do some down tiers. I think we're going to down tier from Daniels. I'd rather down tier from Daniels than Hurts because Daniels is a more valuable guy and Hurts pretty safe, honestly, at this point. I'm going to down tier from JJ as well. I would stick here with your tight end room, actually. I'm pretty happy with it. I think you can totally get by with Andrews, backup and Likely in a doomsday worst-case scenario. Andrews goes down. You get Likely as your backup. And you have Jonnu Smith, who had a really good season last year as well. Then the next guy that I'd down tier from, probably Bijan. I would get a cheaper running back, and I would reallocate some of that value when you're down tiering to wide receiver because you don't really have much security past JJ. You got Terry and Adams, and that's it. Terry, Adams, and Jennings.
He said, yep, no picks. That's where my issue is.
Yep.
Yeah, but you're contending, so you're fine.
Yep, you are. I would explore offers for Darnold and see if you can get a late first or a productive asset.
Definitely go for Mahomes here.
Yeah.
Let me look. I just want to check out that guy's team. 6 there. Yeah.
And then
Yeah, this guy could do it. You could get a receiver back here too.
when we're down tiering from Bijan, who are we looking for?
Honestly, you could also try this team for Bijan and do JT down tier. Get back like a T. Higgins or a Lad McConkey or something like that on top.
He doesn't have Jonathan Taylor.
No, he'd be down tiering.
Oh, down tiering 2 GT. You said do JT down tier. I was like, he doesn't have JT. That makes sense. I'm going to give him a couple wide receiver targets here. If
Well,
he's
you
down
give
tier
him
from JJ,
Freaking these guys.
yeah, London, and I would go Higgins, yeah. Mahomes, JT, London, Higgins. Focus on building more security and depth at wide receiver this offseason. You can reallocate some RB value to bolster wide receiver and invest in cheap, productive RBs. So cheap, productive running backs, when you're down tiering from Bijan to JT plus, you can go get Jacobs, CMC, you can target Kyron, you can target Chuba Hubbard, you can target Joe Mixon, Alvin Kamara, those types of guys. You can even go for some picks. If you want to go Jonathan Taylor and some rookie picks, you can use those rookie picks to invest in some rookie running backs to give you even longer term potential value upside. That's obviously just risky. Ideally, as a contending team, we don't want you to depend on those rookie assets as your production upside. We want you to use that value to capitalize on more guaranteed production capability. But again, if the value's there with the rookie picks more than it is with down tiering to multiple players that are proven from Bijan, then you can just do that and you can stick with the picks and again see what's there. So hopefully that makes sense. Let's just hold all your future picks for now. You can take late round shots on running backs. I think exploring offers for Darnold would really help you kind of bolster some depth at running back and wide receiver as well. Tight end is fine. Quarterback is great. Quarterback's your strength, obviously, so you're going to want to take advantage of that and utilize some of that value to help bolster your areas of need. Looking to down tier from Daniels, JJ, Bijan, going for Mahomes, Taylor, London, T. Higgins, those types of receivers, those types of value ranges. Obviously, when we give you these recommendations for players, it doesn't mean you have to at all costs go get those specific players. It just says look at those value ranges, look if there's try to kind of combine pieces when you're down tiering to make it worth down tiering from some of those top assets so you can bolster your depth, bolster your flex spots, raise the overall production upside there. Shop Pacheco as well. I would shop Pacheco before the NFL draft pretty much at all costs. If you can get any respectable draft capital for Pacheco, I would take it.
Boom. He said, with all these draft picks I was likely going to go all wide receivers. The main area I'm worried about is the 2027 season forward. Look, if you win the league once, you're not going to be worried about anything. So focus on winning the league now. Now, if you need to reload or rebuild, we'll help you get through that. I mean, obviously, we do those all the time, but don't be worried about it. Obviously, you've got a ton of value insulation here. You've got really good assets. Just keep value insulation. You'll be fine, man. You're really not in a bad spot at all here. You're number one in value in this league. You'll be in good shape, dude. And again, being on the Discord, that will help as well. Like, keep us updated on your roster. Keep us updated on the trades that you're making, the trade offers you're getting, and things like that. So, but we appreciate you. Also, I was the guy that called out Trav for his bad coverage and commented on your stream. Wow, yeah, you gave us one of the better moments we've ever had on one of our streams. So, shout out to you for being a hater. That helped. All right, cool beans. Well, we have a video coming out tomorrow. We are going to talk about some of this whole free agency stuff and how maybe it's impacted some of the dynasty values. I mean, I think you heard a lot of that in the reviews tonight. Even, I mean, some of these guys that are going at insane values now, and so, but lots to talk about. It's going to be a busy week. It's going to start ramping up here in April, so a lot of leagues aren't trading right now, but I'm even starting to see in my leagues that I'm starting to get some more trade action now. I think people are starting to free agency woke it up a little bit. The draft will wake it up like crazy. Yep. So again, make sure you go to flockfantasy.com/domain and join the community. You get the Discord, you get the blueprint as well. If you guys aren't members and you would like to be, if you spend enough time here, I think you would really enjoy the Discord. It's a lot of fun. We obviously Nathan and I will do your team blueprint. You can communicate with us whenever you'd like. And we would love to have you over there as well. We have a great group of people. So for now, that is probably it from us. So we appreciate you guys. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow with the video. We'll be live again later this week. But have a good week. Enjoy watching some basketball. We definitely will too. Peace out. We'll see you guys later.